So I'm just gonna start this right away because this is kind of a long run and there's a lot to go over. So first thing I'm gonna do is set my birthday to spring 16th, and that's because... Actually, first I'm going to name myself Fails after the last runner. And then set my birthday to spring 16, and that's because that's normally Ellie's birthday, but we actually want her alternate birthday, which is spring 20. And that's for a few reasons, mainly so we can spam her affection. Because... I guess I can talk about gifting stuff later, but basically on your birthday, or on a girl's birthday, you can get a ton of affection for gifts. Like 3 times more, maybe 5 times, I don't remember off the top of my head, but that's very useful because we need 2 girls at 10,000 to 20,000 affection at the end of year 1 for chocolate, and we need 1 girl at 60,000 affection to marry her. Hey Xnad, thanks for the good luck. So this is actually using a pretty different route from the current record, which is 7 hours and 41 minutes by the Ubernibber. And I'm also playing technically on a different version. So there's 2 versions of this game. The PSP version, which is Boy and Girl, and the PS1 version, which is actually called Back to Nature. They're still technically the same game, but the PSP version doesn't have an L2 button, so you can't whistle the horse. And every time you whistle the horse, it gets 2 affection. So without having the whistle button, we're locked at getting 2 a day from brushing. But with whistling on the PS1 version, which I'm actually playing on a PS2 for the faster loads, but we can actually get our horse done in half the time, which saves roughly an hour, maybe 50 minutes to an hour. PS2 does lose a ton of time over loading times though, but it does still come out to around 20 to 30 minutes faster. Yeah, I'm gonna try to stay hydrated. It's probably my biggest fault when doing long runs like this is not drinking anything, but I've got a couple bottles of water with me. I'd actually have to test that. I know regular dog whistling is mapped to L, but I've actually never tested if horse whistling had a special hotkey for it. That would actually keep PSP faster for 98% as well. But yeah, other than that raw time save, we also save around 10 minutes roughly. It's actually closer to 7 or 8. Due to a new glitch. If you somewhat precisely press select and then start shortly after, when doing the inventory glitch, which we'll see at around half an hour here, you can actually prevent a certain outcome of it. It's kind of hard to explain without actually showing it because it's a weird glitch, but basically we used to only have the ability to dupe 8 items at a time, and we have to dupe 13 total. But with this new glitch, we can actually pick up new items with the dupe activated. And it saves having to wait until 6 AM. Which, this will all make sense in like 25 minutes if you've never seen a Back to Nature run before. But yeah, the basic story for anyone interested is you used to spend time on your grandfather's farm as a kid, and then he died. So you just come over here and take over the farm. The girl you see there at the beginning is actually explained at the end, only in Back to Nature though, not in Friends of Mineral Town or Story of Seasons Friends of Mineral Town. So I won't spoil it, but you'll see that in around 7 hours, 7.5 hours. So I'm gonna skip 2 days here. That's because there's 2 forced cutscenes with the mayor, Zach, and Juan. But you can just skip those. I also want to wait until a sunny day, so if today was sunny, I would have gone out today for foraging. But it's rainy, and I actually have an event I want to clear that you cannot skip. And that is Juan trying to sell you an apple. And that also relates to the item dupe. If somebody's outside your house the morning after you do the glitch, it actually soft locks. And now I'm going to be foraging for money. So technically, if this were an actual RTA attempt and not a marathon run, I would just be sleeping straight to Spring 18 and doing the horse race. But I need to make 33 medals or more so I can buy a earring, which we're going to dupe for money. But you can only save when you go to bed, not when you wake up or not outside of the horse race at 10 AM like in Friends of Mineral Town. So you really want as much money as possible going into the race, because there's also 6 horses to bet on, and if you get like 4 1-odd horses and then a 20-odd horse, or 2 20-odd horses or something, there's a pretty much 0% chance you're actually going to win with one of those 20 odds. So we basically just want to make as much money as possible so we can bet on as many races as possible without having to reset that day. That's probably one of my biggest concerns with this run. So I do have a backup save, which I hopefully won't have to load, but I think if I reset 2 or 3 times, I'm gonna have to load it because there's also a couple other points in the game where we have to reset. Or we might have to reset. And I have like 35 minutes of leeway with this estimate. So I can't like reset every reset point 5 or 6 times, or I'm gonna go way over. So I am playing on a PS2, but technically the PS TV or a PS Vita is faster for both Boy and Girl and Back to Nature. No, so Back to Nature is actually available on the PS TV as well. Like, both games are on there, so I think loading times are pretty comparable between PS2 and digital Back to Nature on a PS TV. But resetting takes a long time on a PS2, mainly because you have to actually turn the console off and then boot it up again with the disc tray open and then turn on fast disk loading. So I think I will do one more foraging day. I actually have no idea about digital PS3. It could definitely be a bit faster, but I want to say PS3 disc loads like a PS1 game, or like a PS2 without fast disk speed on. But I have no idea how digital compares. Hey, Endless, thanks for the good luck. So yeah, I think after this, I'm going to sleep until the 18th. And then just cross my fingers. I could do one more day. I really don't want to have to load the backup save, because that kind of invalidates like the entire run after that. And it is a marathon, it's more of a showcase anyway, but I'd like it to be authentic as possible. So one of the biggest time losses PS2 or just Back to Nature in general has over Boy and Girl is cooking. We have to go through 64 recipes for 98%, which is actually why we have 98% instead of 100%. We only get 1% per 8 recipes, so that was literally just a typo on the developer's part. But for every one of those recipes, we lose like 2 or 3 seconds to opening the cooking menu over Boy and Girl. So on top of loading zones fading out like that, so on Boy and Girl it instantly snaps to the black loading screen and then it fades back in. But on Back to Nature it's gonna fade out on every loading screen. That loses like most of the time, but we also lose a ton of time to the cooking menu. But skipping 63 days with the horse just saves way too much time, so even though we probably lose like 30 to 40 minutes on loading screens, we still save that back. I do actually want to check my money here. The 1800 is definitely fine. So ideally I would get like a bunch of 10 out horses on the first race and guarantee I get 33 medals, but I very realistically could reset here for like 25 minutes. I feel like I keep explaining the same things over and over again, but I'm running on like 2 hours of sleep, so hopefully that'll even out a bit in a bit as I wake up. This run is pretty chill. There's only a couple points that are actually like input intensive. Mainly from the dupes. Oh yeah, saving is also like significantly slower on PS1. Or on Back to Nature, I mean. It's weird having different versions because technically Back to Nature, or technically Boy and Girl is still Back to Nature. It just has a different name in the West. Whoops. So I'm gonna fill my watering can here and use it off the farm while I wait, and that's because we need our watering can to gold. Or we technically don't need it to gold, but it does save a ton of time if we do get it there. So you basically want to use this during any downtime during the run. And that way by fall year 2, when we actually start watering all the crops in the hothouse, we're gonna have a much easier time with that. That is another RNG time save you would technically want to go for an RTA run. Technically, having your spring crops watered by the rain, and your fall crops watered by the rain, and then only watering your summer crops by yourself would be faster than watering all of them manually inside of the hothouse. But the odds of actually getting 15 days of rain in spring and like 10 or 11 in fall are pretty low. And then summer on average is like 1 to 2 days of rain tops. So it's just not even viable. Alright, moment of truth here. Okay, 44 is good. These are actually pretty good odds, I think. Okay, yeah, that's actually guaranteed if I didn't do too little on the 9 odd. So yeah, I'm definitely glad I went with that extra forage day. Yeah, so these horse sounds were actually so loud that when they ported it to the PSP, the sound effect audio actually permanently gets lowered after this race. Like, they had to lower the horse sounds because they were so loud, and they just, like, typoed the code again, I guess. And unfortunately, we do have to actually watch all of these races to get to the end of the horse race. Or to leave the horse race, I mean. But that does put us at 6 p.m., which is perfect because we have to wait until 6 a.m. for the dupe. And I have to actually not forget to buy the earrings here. So yeah, now we have to wait 6 minutes here, which is not very interesting, but it does save a ton of time. So before the item dupe was found, runs were around 12 to 13 hours. I think the previous record was a 12:40, which could have been like 12:10, 12:15. Thanks for the good luck demo. Definitely gonna need it. But yeah, and then now after the dupe, it's looking like sub 7 would be possible theoretically. With some of the RNG strats on corrupts and stuff. Yeah, the dupe really is the hardest part. It's a frame perfect triangle pause. And it loses like 10 plus minutes if you miss it. And like if you could save anywhere, like in front of Mineral Town, that would completely solve it. And this run would be so much less stressful. Because it would lose like 10 seconds every time you miss it, but unfortunately, you can only save at the beginning of the day. Or I guess when you sleep technically, so if I had to reset here, we'd have to go all the way back to the beginning of the horse race and win the 33 medals again, which is luck. Although one upside to the dupe is you actually do the second one around 4 hours into the run, 4.5 roughly, which is a little over halfway, but that's like the perfect time to go take a break, use the bathroom, get more food. I do have a setup I've been using, which kind of helps with it a bit. It's not guaranteed, but it kind of gets you in like a 10 to 15 frame range of 6 a.m. And that's why I'm camped out front of the door here. So around like 5:30, 5:40, I'm gonna reset my step count by entering and exiting the house. Then hold circle to run and count around 6 steps. And that's roughly like, or I'm gonna wait until 5:50. And if you look in the top right corner, every like half interval, the colon in the timer will gray out. So whenever that hits gray is when I'll start holding circle to run. And then roughly 6 squeaks is when you hit 6 a.m. So it's not completely foolproof, but it does give you a better range for it. Instead of just trying to YOLO it and pause right at 6 or just spam pausing for like 5 minutes. Alright, so I do have to focus for a bit here, but oh, that was really unlucky. So, yeah, that's not fun. Yeah, I got my stamina too low there from using the watering can, so I actually don't know if I should reset that. I hate to load the safety save right off the bat, but that is a pretty big time loss. And just for the sake of the marathon, I don't want to have to go through that again for the same thing to happen. So yeah, technically invalid. You'll still see the dupe in a little bit. Yeah, so I got fatigued there because I used a little bit too much stamina on the watering can. Which, in all of practicing, I've never had that happen before. I've practiced this route like 5 or 6 times now, and I've never had a tired animation there. So yeah, kind of a shame I couldn't show off the dupe there, but we'll see it again later. It's nothing special. And I basically would have just... It basically just keeps your inventory open, but you can walk around, so you can walk around to the shipping bin, and then keep moving the necklace in and out of your hand slot, and shipping it for 2000 G each time. And I basically would have just done that for like 3 minutes and then slept again, so that's where all this money would have come from. And we buy those crops for much later in the run. So for part of those 64 recipes we need for 98%, we have to use the special crops for each season. Or a few of the recipes require these special crops, and in order to grow them, you have to have shipped 100 of each seasonal crop. So for spring, you need 100 turnips, cucumbers, cabbages, and potatoes. And then same for summer and fall with their 4 crops. Which normally would take like 5 hours of growing them and harvesting them and shipping them, but with the item dupe, like we would have just seen, you can just ship them in like 2 minutes each. And here I'm grabbing 4 flowers for Ellie, because today is her alternate birthday. This is why we set our birthday to spring 16 at the start. And the first one we give her is going to be worth 2,500 affection. The next 3 are each going to be worth 1,500. And then I'm going to do 2 heart events. The first one is worth 2,000, and the second one is worth 3,000. So that's going to get her to like mid 10k range, like 13 or 14k. And we do that because she needs between 10,000 and 20,000 affection to give us a chocolate on the Winter 14th festival. And we need a chocolate, we actually need 2 chocolate for recipes. So we're gonna do this same thing with potpourri in summer. But every day you ignore somebody without talking to them, they have a 10% chance of losing 200 affection. So on average, the wait to Winter 14 is going to lose like 2,600, 2,800 affection. So that's why I want her closer to 15k, so we can actually get pretty unlucky and not risk missing the chocolate. Which, this wouldn't be nearly as scary if the 10k range was a purple heart. But for whatever reason, they made purple heart at 5k, and then blue heart at 20k. So you don't even have a visual, like, check or guarantee that she's at 10k. You just kind of have to hope she didn't lose too much affection. I think for the sake of the marathon, I'm going to grab, like, a couple extra flowers once I get the first house upgrade. Just to be safe. So I believe it is the default option, but I don't have it in my notes, so I'm just gonna be safe. Yep. There's a few guides that say you should say excruciating pain, because she'll give you a band-aid, but she either loses affection, she definitely doesn't gain any, and I want to say she actually loses affection if you say that. And the band-aid is only A plus 800 anyway, so saying no pain at all for the 2k is definitely worth it. And now I'm going to wait until 1 PM here and buy a few things from Juan. And Gadan's Blackheart event. That is one thing I really like about Back to Nature, is the individual event themes for all the girls. I kind of wish they would have brought that back in... Like, it makes sense they didn't have it in Friends of Mineral Town because it's a GBA game and, like, cartridge limitations, but I would have really loved to have these in Story of Seasons Friends of Mineral Town. Okay, here we're gonna buy one of the... or one of each seasonal crop. And 11 pink cat seeds because we need to have 91 flowers planted and grown for mana, or Ana actually, not mana, to bring us a power berry. And pink cats take the smallest amount of water. And this is the horse event. We actually technically don't want this horse because he's going to take it away from us anyway. Like, we don't need 10 hearts with our horse, which is 1% per heart, which is why we do this, but we don't need that until the very end of the game, and it takes 63 days to max it out. So instead of raising horse affection the entire time, it is like literally hours faster to wait until summer of year 2 to start. Or summer of year 3, I mean. But because we do so much running around anyway, in the first like 2.5 years or 3.5 years, we're going to trigger this event at some point. And the reason why we don't really want this, though, or why it would be nice if we could avoid it, is because he'll take it away if you have less than a certain affection threshold after a year. So whether we get this horse or not, we still have to plant 25 grass seeds to get the second horse. Which was kind of the backup they gave players if they just ignored their original one. So we do have to get Potpourri's Blackheart event here because I have trouble triggering it in summer. I don't know if it actually can't be triggered or if there's just like some other flag I'm missing or some... I don't know. Which again, we're doing this for the affection because we need her at 10k as well. So Mary isn't really viable for the chocolate because her birthday is after the festival. It's on like winter 22 or winter 23, I believe. Anne's birthday is actually messed up, or not really messed up, but she has a birthday party event and you can't gift her at all on that day. In addition to needing her at a certain threshold to even see her. So we can't spam her either. And Karen likes wine. So she technically could be faster, but it's just like... she's either roughly the same, or slightly faster or slower than Potpourri, so... it just works out better to get Potpourri out of the way sooner. Potpourri also shows up at 6 AM on the festival day, and Ellie shows up at 10 AM, so you don't have to wait until 1 PM for Karen. Or maybe it's noon, I don't remember. Yeah, now we're pretty much just sleeping to summer now. So Dupe actually did not go demo. I had to load the safety save. Because I apparently mashed better than I've ever mashed before despite being half asleep. And I got a fatigue animation at 6 AM, which there's literally nothing you can do about that if you lose too much stamina. The thing is, I actually would have hit it because I got lag on a dark background, I think, which means it triggered on like I would have paused on the right frame if I hadn't gotten that fatigue animation. Or like, instead of pausing when the fatigue animation triggered, if I didn't get the fatigue animation, that same pause would have been 6 AM, so... I'm pretty sure I did actually get the timing, I just didn't get the actual dupe. So this swim race is also going to be pretty scary because I have not practiced. Oh, so you can actually gift her on her birthday. That's, I think she still probably has the more interesting route, though, for regular marriage, but still a bit slower for 98%. Yeah, the dupe is just really way too inconsistent. Which is pretty unfortunate because it does save, like, a ton of time and 98% and marriage, but just waiting for 6 minutes is really repetitive. And then if you miss it, you basically just have to reset the whole run at that point because marriage runs are so short. Like, it would be so amazing if you could just, like, pause on the frame you hit a loading zone, and then that would carry the inventory into the next screen. Like, that would be so nice. So I'm gonna talk to Ellie and Potpourri here because festival talking is worth 500 affection. So just another safety strat here. No, I don't have a safety save for winning the swim race, but this is probably my third scariest moment for the run. Actually, I might as well not even reset because I'm gonna have to do it again anyway. But like, I'm gonna be at summer again in year 2 and year 3. So, I might as well just not lose time resetting when I can just wait until 10 AM again in a year or 2. Oh, that was actually really tight. So yeah, you have to like, you can't really mash X. Yeah, that was really, I cannot believe I actually took that at the end. My heart sank when I saw Kai up there, but then I barely caught up to him. Yeah, so you have to like time your X presses and hold them for a certain amount of time. And then you also have to rest with triangle. So it's like surprisingly complex for a Harvest Moon festival. But I will definitely take that. And if tomorrow is not a typhoon, I'm gonna save. Actually, I guess instead of resetting here, I could just like wait and do Karen if the first or if the third was a typhoon. But it was sunny, so that's alright. Don't even have to worry about it. But yeah, I'm gonna give Potpourri 5 flowers today to be safe. Actually, did I give Ellie 5 as well? I think I might have. No, I did only do 3. But again, like, we're getting both of them to 13 or 14,000 affection. And average luck, which is technically a bit below average because you usually don't lose 200 affection every 10 days. It's more like every 15 days, even though it's technically a 10% chance per day. So like the odds of losing like 3 or 4,000 affection in 60 days is really low. Hey Surf Kehoe, thanks for the good luck. And because our hands are full, we actually cannot buy the rucksack today. Which is fine because we technically don't even need it until like pretty late in year 2. Maybe like late summer-ish, but we're gonna buy it in a few days here. Or in a few days. The next time we actually do anything on the day, which is going to be on winter 14 when we have to wait for the chocolate anyway. So one thing I really like about Back to Nature, or 98% in particular, is there's a lot of routing diversity, or a lot of potential for diverse routes, because you can basically do anything in any order. Like, the only thing limiting you is you can't get married until after winter 14 of year 1, because you can't get 2 chocolate from people if you're married. But other than that, like, you could technically do everything in year 1 and completely front load it. Or just wait until year 2 to do everything. So, at one point in my practice run, I was actually like 40 or 50 minutes behind the record splits, but then the next split saved it all back, so it's like... It's very interesting to look at the different routes and stuff. But yeah, now we're gonna wait for Potpourri to go inside here, and then enter an exit for her Black Heart event. Or technically her 5k event. You get one at 0 affection, which is her introduction, and then one at 5k. So yeah, now we're in for a big sleep until winter. Which shouldn't take too long. It is a bit slower on PS2. But we should still get there in like... I actually have no idea. I completely forgot how long days are. I guess I got here at 53:37, so... roughly 10 seconds per day? Yeah, around 10 seconds. So... 50 or 60 days? Two typhoons before the 10th is pretty interesting. And I think that might be my second or third rainy day. Which, like, normally I get 1 typhoon and 1 rainy day, on average. So yeah, this is definitely one of the bigger downtime points in the run. Which luckily isn't too bad. It's like, again, 10-15 minutes roughly. But things will definitely pick up in winterish to year 2. It is really crazy looking at like the entirety of year 1 taking less than an hour and a half now, roughly. Like always under an hour and 45 minutes when it used to be like 4 or 5 hours. Which is mainly due to routing changes. Like we really don't do anything in year 1 now, where we used to do a ton of drops and stuff. So it's not like a raw 4-hour time save in year 1 alone, but it does show how different the routes have changed over the years. I think my last finished run was actually like 3 years ago now. In like April of 2018. Before we actually found the item dupe, so it was like just under 13 hours. So if I didn't have to load that safety save, like any time I got here would have been a PB, technically. It would be nice if the music didn't loop here. Or if the music did loop here, I mean, instead of restarting every time you sleep. Because the fall theme is actually really nice, and most of the music in Back to Nature in general is pretty nice. But only hearing the first, like, 4 seconds of it kind of gets old. Alright, 23 more days. So yeah, we normally don't sleep this much without doing anything until much later in the run. but you kind of want to wait to do everything until like right before the credits too. Like if timing just ended on 98% instead of on the credits with 98%, the route would be a lot different. Because with things like wife affection and child affection and dog and horse affection, and even just having animals, you want to wait until like the very last minute and have them maxed out like on winter 25 of year 3 or later, and the credits are on spring 1 of year 4. Because all affection in this game drains if you ignore whoever you're aiming for. Alright, 10 more days. And then we can actually play the game again. And then after this, most of the downtime is kind of separated into 2 weeks at the most. So we shouldn't be sleeping more than 10 to 14 days at a time without doing anything. I do want to save on Winter 11 because the 14th isn't technically a festival, it's just a holiday. So you can still get a hurricane and then miss your chance at getting a chocolate. Or a hurricane. A blizzard. That is another thing I really prefer Harvestman 64 over Back to Nature with. Like, I mean, it depends. Casually, having blizzards and having more weather in winter is great, but in a speedrun, it's like, at some point, you're gonna get a blizzard on winter 29, year 3, and it's gonna destroy your hothouse, and you're gonna have to wait until after the credits to order another one and lose like 10 minutes. Actually, in my entire time running this, I've only once had a blizzard or typhoon destroy the hothouse, and that was during a practice run. Actually, while I was practicing for this marathon. So, the odds of it happening are pretty low, but if it does happen, it's pretty annoying. Well, I'm glad I saved. So even if you don't save and you do get a storm on Winter 14, technically there's no time limit on anything in this game. So you can literally just sleep an entire year again and do this again in year 2. You would have to give Potpourri and Ellie a bit, but there's technically no, like, complete run killers unless you were to get married before getting these 2 chocolate. Because then girls won't show up on Winter 14. And I believe if you get your wife below 20,000 affection, or it might be below 30k when the divorce happens, or the kind of pseudo-divorce, it's really just them leaving until you go get a cutscene. But like, you can't get a chocolate basically after you're married, so you have to do this now. Oh, I need to bring out the hoe as well. And put away a seed so I can have the fishing rod. So I'm basically just gonna go get the fishing rod from Greg, which happens any Friday through Sunday. And then run back to the farm and hopefully catch Shelly before 10 AM. So I think he leaves around 8 o'clock roughly. So we have plenty of time here. And I'm pretty sure saying yes is the default option, and I don't think there's a way you can like permanently miss the fishing rod, but I'm just gonna be paranoid about it and make sure. So in 64, you actually tell him you don't want to fish because the text is faster. Like, I'll still give you the rod, but there's slightly less text. So the reason we get 98% instead of 100 is because they typoed it in the code. There's only 64 recipes, and you only get 1% per 8 recipes. So you just get 8% instead of 100, or 8 instead of 10. It'll actually look like on the status screen here, that shows your percentage. It'll actually show up as 88% because it doesn't count the power berries, which was just another typo in the code. We're still going to get all 10 of them though, because it is still a requirement. It just won't show up in the actual percentage counter. And I believe that was fixed in the female version, but I'm not entirely sure. The female version does actually end after you get married though, like marriage triggers the credits, so the 100% requirements are actually completely different. And that run would actually be like 5 hours maybe. So that's our 2 chocolate that we needed. Those are the only permanently missable items in the game. So there's technically no way I can mess this up and not be able to finish with 98% now. And now we're going to order the coop upgrade from GOTS here. Actually faster to buy 790 lumber because we need this anyway. Yeah, famous last words. Like, absolute worst case scenario, I can't trigger Ellie's pregnancy, and I have to load that safety save. Which again, not ideal, but I already had to load one, so the run's technically invalid, but Yeah, so I think Ellie's pregnancy works differently than Potpourri and every other girl's because I don't know why. I've looked into it. Sometimes her... Actually, I don't think I've ever triggered her event where she falls and then shows up in the clinic. So every other girl, after 30 days of marriage and their affection sign-off, there's an event that takes you to 11 p.m. where they're in bed and they fell. And then for every other girl, myself and every other runner has never had a problem with this. You just go straight to the clinic that day and they're pregnant. But I've never been able to trigger that with Ellie, which is bad because we used to use that event to warp us to 11 p.m. for the second dupe. But we need Ellie to be pregnant because we need a kid for 98%, so I'm actually going to try talking to her for like 5 days, which prevents the nighttime event from triggering, but should guarantee the talking event where she says she feels sick does trigger. And then after that triggers, we can go to the clinic and she'll be pregnant. And then we just have to use the dog race to warp to 6 p.m. instead of 11 p.m. It's roughly like 5 minutes slower than using the nighttime event. But like honestly, it's more consistent. Like, you can always save on Winter 19, and the dog race is always on the 10th. But the nighttime event with your wife can sometimes fluctuate. So now we're waiting for the 28th, so one more day here. And then it's mining time. I don't really like snow. I'm not 100% sure if you get fatigued while working in the mine when it's snowing, but I want to say you do. So from the winter mine, I need... Did I buy the second rucksack? I did not. When was I supposed to buy that? Actually, yeah, that's fine. So I need 2 adamantite from the winter mine, and then I'm gonna go buy the second rucksack. So I have room for a gold ore from the spring mine. I also need both of these power berries here. Or one from outside and one from inside the mine. And I believe they can only spawn on floor 3 and lower, but I'm not entirely sure. Back to Nature is definitely not my most knowledgeable Harvest Moon game. I don't want to get too low because there is actually a bottom to the mine. Alright, so that's good luck on the adamantite. Now I just need the power berry. And then I can get out of here. Actually, I guess I might as well just wait to do the spring mine. Like, time is frozen indoors anyway. I just have to remember. You know, no, I need the second rucksack anyway, so I'll just do that today. Whenever I could get the power berry here, that would be very nice. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I think by the time I get to the supermarket, it's gonna be around 9 a.m., so no real downtime there. I'm also kind of nervous about using the watering can. I do need to get its percentage to gold fairly quickly. Like, I do have a bit of downtime later, but I really just want to have it at gold, like, as soon as possible. You know what I just realized? I don't know how many hours of this game that I've played. The winter theme overrides the town theme, apparently. Like, normally the town theme would be playing here. Which is great, I love the winter theme, I just never realized that until now. And I believe that's the only theme that does that. And yeah, let me see if my watering can is 150. Yeah, this should be alright. Kind of concerned on those fatigue animations, but I think I should be fine if I don't take too long here. I just need a gold ore and a power berry, and then I can go wait for the woodcutter to open. Oh, alright, that's alright. Minor time loss, I'm gonna wake up at like 10 a.m. tomorrow, I believe. But I don't remember if he's closed on Saturday or Sunday. Oh, I woke up at noon. If he's actually open today, that's technically faster than waiting an extra, like, 30 seconds and then running home and sleeping. Oh, he's closed on Saturday. I'm just gonna check and make sure because you can actually hire him while he's outside on some days. I don't know if that works today or not, but... And he's not here. I guess I might as well continue mining then and pass out again. And then order it tomorrow. I'm not really in any rush here, I just have to get this at some point before the, like, middle to end of spring. There we go. Now I just need a gold ore here. I need a power berry. I already have the gold ore. And yeah, I think that'll put me at like 5 power berries maybe. Out of 10. Man, this winter music is really putting me to sleep. I have to get into spring and summer. Wake me up again. It's the issue with Harvest Moon music is they're all so relaxing, but they're... like all the bangers are really relaxing. Except for maybe Frantic Farming. Man, I'm just not getting this power berry. I think this might actually be the worst power berry luck I've had in both mines. Of course, during a marathon. Man, I don't think I've ever spent this long in this mine. The other mine was also really bad, but I kind of made up for it with the better adamantite luck. Yeah, normally this takes like 30 to 45 seconds. Oh yeah, I passed out twice. That is officially the worst mine luck I've ever had. That's alright, I was gonna pass out anyway, so I could buy the house extension today. Oh, for real? And tomorrow's a festival, so I guess I'm going to, pass out twice here. That's right, I technically have like a 5-minute advantage from loading the safety save from the failed dupe. So that kinda makes up for this. Every time I see that short pause, I always think I dug up the berry because it does the same, load. But no, it's always just the fatigue animation. So yeah, today's a festival. I'm going to hopefully get the power berry at some point, and then pass out again either way. I was actually kind of starting to think like, well, maybe I got it and I just kind of like slept through it. Or not slept through it, but I like blinked or something for like 5 seconds, but no, that was just some of the worst luck I've ever had. I do want to pass out with my watering can though, because I need the downtime anyway. Oh yeah, there's no way. I think it really was just the rain and snow causing my fatigue to go down so fast. That's like the first animation. That's right, I have to use it a bunch anyways, so there's no issue having a bit of extra downtime with it. Still put us at 10 AM though, which is pretty nice. So the main reason we wait so long for the house upgrade is because it actually won't be ready. Or we actually don't need it to be built until like late spring anyway. Or late spring of year 2. Or not just that, we don't need it ready until like a week before we get married. I'm half asleep, I'm probably making no sense with this, but there's extra walking time from your table to the bed with the house upgrades, so you want to wait as long as possible. And I'm not getting married for quite a bit still, so because the main reason I buy it now is so we can store, or so we can start buying house upgrades, or kitchen utensils, I mean, on Saturdays, because we have to buy all of them, including the power berry. And we also need to store like 40 flowers before Ellie's birthday on the 20th. And we're actually gonna go start buying those today. And unfortunately, you have to actually sit through the entire dialogue here. Unlike Friends of Mineral Town, where you just have to pan over to that TV station. And I'm also gonna put away this stuff so I don't throw it on accident. Oops, I actually wanted to keep one adamantite. Because the reason we bought those is for the mayonnaise and cheese makers. Mainly for cheese. We actually don't need mayonnaise, we're gonna make our own for the recipes, but we do need the cheese maker because you can't cook that. And for whatever reason, you can't buy the cheese maker until you buy the mayonnaise maker. Or it kind of goes in order, like, you have to buy mayonnaise, then cheese, then butter. Hey girl, thanks for the good luck. So, I actually got kind of unlucky, kind of a mistake on my part, but I had to load a backup save after the horse race. So technically invalid, but other than that, the run's actually not too horrible. I did get some of the worst mind luck I've ever had, but it kind of made up for the free time save from loading the... Dude, I'm supposed to do flowers now too. That's alright, I'm trying not to go too far underestimate. And I also have to remember to do, or to store 3 bamboo shoots, I believe, maybe only 2. But I don't think that's in my notes. And we need those for recipes. Funnily enough, you actually need a rock, like a rock from your farm for recipes. Or for one recipe. And during winter, if you put a rock down on your farm, it's a snowy rock, or any rock on your farm is a snowy rock. And there's actually a difference between a snowy rock and a regular rock with that recipe. So if you forget to store a regular rock before winter of year 3, you have to go through the credits and then finish in year 4. And in a few days here, Barley's actually going to come and be like, oh hey, you've completely ignored your horse, I'm taking him back. Which is alright. I've tried to find a way to like, skip that and try to keep your horse without actually having to raise affection with it. But the only like, somewhat plausible way of doing that, because you can only get it in year 1, if you wait until year 2 you have to plant the 25 grass seeds anyway. Like, Barley won't give you a horse in year 2. But, the only way to prevent him from taking the horse back would be to only leave the house on rainy days, which would technically work in a task when you could verify every day was raining until your horse has 4 hearts or whatever it is. But at that point, you would just guarantee every day was sunny and guarantee your horse stayed right outside of your door, so you wouldn't have to run all the way to the stable. And that would be significantly faster than skipping planting 25 grass seeds. But yeah, I think next time, or on the 18th when I do the horse race again, I'm going to plant, or I'm going to store another 16 flowers. And then just on her birthday, I'm going to wrap 8 that morning and then take the rest out of the cabinet. And that is going to max her affection. And we're also going to buy the brush and the milker today. Hey Chicken Wing, how's it going? And now we're gonna buy the utensil. There's actually a weird, like, thing here that's only on the PS1 version. You can actually move during the text boxes here, like between them. I kind of messed with it a bit, and I didn't really get anything with it. Like, it's kind of weird. You can still pause and stuff, but you couldn't, like, do the dupe from it or anything. Hey, it's all these marathon viewers of the Harvest Moon community gathering here. So every Tuesday after buying a utensil, I'm actually going to come outside here and get it from Zach. You technically don't have to do this, but it helps prevent a backlog from filling up. Like, you have to go through all these cutscenes anyway at some point, so might as well just do it on the first day they're available. And then I don't have to save today, but I'm going to anyway, just to be safe. Like, I have plenty of money. I can bet max medals on every horse and still not have to worry about money, but I'm just gonna save to be safe. Like, if 3 one-odd horses win, I'm probably gonna reload. But here's hoping I can get 1,000 medals from all 3 races. But while we wait, I'm going to store a few more flowers for Ellie. You technically could get away with like 35, I believe, but I'm just gonna do a full 42 to be safe. Actually, like 41 maybe. I actually wonder like how much time having 8-way movement would save. Like having to crisscross around corners is really slow. That would make an interesting ROM hack if like someone made Back to Nature in 64's engine and vice versa. Because their engines usually complement each other, but there's a few things that like would make one more ideal over the other. So yeah, coming into the race a little after 10 here. That works out anyway. Like, you have to get the flowers stored at some point, so might as well do it now and only lose a few seconds. So yeah, I actually think I'm not gonna reload if I do, or if I do miss 1,000 medals. Like, might as well just wait until year 2 and, or year 3 I guess now. Pretty good odds though. So yeah, I think even if one of these 3 odds does snipe this, I should have a pretty decent chance of getting 1k. Like, I would need a 4 odd to win, but that's not entirely unreasonable. So yeah, I have a feeling the 1 odd is gonna snipe it, and yeah, I'm definitely not gonna reload. I just have to remember to go back in year 3. I should only need like 400 mils though, so pretty much guaranteed to win in year 3. I was actually pretty close between the red one there. I'll have to see what else he was. Yeah, that's actually pretty crazy. The 24 odd almost beat the 1 odd. But yeah, guaranteed to win in year 3 now. I just have to remember to go. Luckily, you don't have to actually win the horse race. You just have to get 1,000 medals for the power berry. Oh, yep, here's Barley. Taking the horse back. So today is Ellie's birthday, so I'm going to go grab 9 flowers to wrap for her. And then take the other 32 out of my cabinet and give those as well. So the first one I give is going to be worth 2,500 affection. And then everyone after that is going to be worth 1,500, so basically maxing her out today. And then not actually getting married for another like 30 days or so. Oh, whoops. I don't think that's an issue, like, I think if I just ran back and stored these and then came back and grabbed another 9, I should be alright. Like, I'll still get to her around, like, 10 AM roughly. So there's a little event where one actually comes to your house and tries to sell you the blue feather for like 30k, I believe. Normally it's 1k at the supermarket. So technically that would be slightly faster because you'd always trigger it when you leave the house, but it's not guaranteed, or like I don't know exactly what the parameters for it happening are, so I don't want to mess with that. I mean, it would save like 5 seconds tops. So I'm just gonna buy it like normal and not even bother with it. It's going alright. Pretty much looking on pace right now. Still not very happy about having to load the backup save, but oh well. It's marathon run anyway, with marathon save strats. I'm kind of falling asleep though, so like, next downtime I get, I'm gonna have to eat something and hope that wakes me up. Like, for whatever reason, I can never sleep before marathon runs, like... It's not even a nervousness or an excitement thing, I just, like... happen to get a second wind before marathon runs and getting, like, an hour of sleep. I got at least, like, 2 or 3 last night, but it was heavily segmented with, like... roommates watching a movie very loudly in the other room and people yelling outside. That's fine, at least this isn't 64 all photos, like... I definitely couldn't do that on low sleep. Yeah, dude, like after this run, after you pick up restreaming tonight, I'm just gonna like... pass out for 9 hours. Yo, Heinz. Morning, Killraid. And Jim B, how's it going, guys? Thanks for the good luck. I'm really concerned about the second dupe, which, like... I have a backup save for that too, and I've already had to load one, so it's not a huge deal, but I'd like to at least show it off once. Thanks for the good luck, Killraid. So that's our Blue Heart event. We actually don't want to do that. It's basically like 3 days in a row of leaving the house at noon or after 11 AM or something. And she'll bring you a sandwich each day. And you basically tell her she's a horrible cook and she's like, oh, I'll do better. And then that makes her like you, apparently. Yeah, the dupe is easily like the hardest trick in any Harvest Moon speedrun. Just simply because it's frame perfect after a like 6 to 10 minute wait every time and you can't save before it. So if anyone's interested in the lore of this game, during Karen's intro event, you see Duke and I think the Doctor as well. They don't pay for what they're buying, they're just to go put it on credit. And so now a year later, he, I don't know, won some contest or something and holds a sale for oh yeah, a picture. He won a contest with a picture he took, so he holds the sale, and they're like, oh, he has to go out of business because we didn't pay for anything. That deep HM lore. There's actually like a ton of cutscenes in this game. That I really wish they would have added into Story of Seasons Friends of Mineral Town. Oh yeah, this lore is incredibly deep. Especially the plot twist at the very end. You find out who the girl was at the very beginning of the game. I can't believe they took that out of both of the Mineral Town games. Like you see that event at the start and then nothing ever happens to it. At least you get a cutscene in here telling you who the girl was. Yeah, it really is a shame that Friends of Mineral Town has always been, like, branded as the better Back to Nature, which it kind of is, but Back to Nature is so different and has different characters and stuff. That, like, it's definitely worth playing both of them, not just Mineral Town. Yeah, in Back to Nature they actually have an event at the end where you and your wife go back to that mountain and sing the same song, and then a flashback happens. And they just completely removed that from Mineral Town. Yeah, I feel like this is kind of the first console Harvest Moon game that had a lot of work put behind it. Like, SNES had a lot of development problems and it was kind of rushed, and like 3 people worked on most of the game. But then Back to Nature had a proper, like, dedicated team separate from Wada, which is kind of unfortunate because he actually didn't like the game, I'm pretty sure. Like, he didn't like how the characters were completely different. He wanted it to be, like, a reimagined 64. Yeah, 64 is technically Bokumono 2, and then this was Bokumono Harvest Moon, and then Save the Homeland was Bokumono 3, so this is, like, a spin-off. Which was honestly probably Wada's call because he didn't like the characters. So he didn't want this to be Harvest Moon 3, he wanted it to be just a spin-off. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a Back to Nature remake after Sauce Font, like that kind of was the Back to Nature remake. But I'm still really hopeful for a 64 remake. Yeah, definitely is interesting that there's like two different casts of the same characters. And like some people grew up with the Mineral Town cast and some grew up with the Flowerbed Village cast. Which I actually grew up with the Mineral Town cast and then played 64 like 5 years ago. Like I didn't play it on console when it came out. So then the 64 cast kind of became my main... Like I always want to say Maria now instead of Mary. And Ellie is the baker to me instead of the nurse and stuff like that. Despite growing up with Mineral Town. But yeah, honestly, they could take the same engine and just crank out remakes like every 6 months or so. Yeah, 64 is definitely getting kind of dated now. But I feel like if they took the Mineral Town engine, or the Sauce Font engine, I mean, they could make it and it would be pretty alright. Oh, for sure, like, there's definitely a difference between the modern Harvest Moon fanbase and the old. Like, I'd say 20 or 2009 was kind of the split, because that's when, like, that was after Animal Parade came out, and then A New Beginning was the new dev team, but still called Harvest Moon, and then there was the whole Harvest Moon Story of Seasons split. So there's kind of like the pre-2009 and then the post-2009 fanbase. And I feel like the post-2009 fanbase would have a hard time getting into 64. Which a remake would definitely help with, but it's not as popular as Back to Nature still is. Like, it's easier to go back to Nature or Friends of Mineral Town if you just got into the series than 64. Because it definitely is dated. Like the music looping every screen, the graphics in general, and just stuff like that. Like if I hadn't played SNES first, like if that wasn't my first Harvest Moon game, I probably wouldn't have gotten Baz into 64 like 5 years ago. So she's actually already at a red heart, which is kind of interesting. I think I'm still gonna gift her a bit to be safe. Like, I still don't know exactly how the pregnancy event triggers, so I'm just gonna max out her affection here. And then I'm also gonna need to store 9 oil for the cooking later. Which will actually be at the very end of the run, like the last half hour or so. So yeah, this affection day was pretty long, but that's just how gifting goes in this game. It's significantly shorter than gifting everybody throughout the run. Like gifting her like 800 affection per day. But it is like 10-15 minutes of doing the same thing. I actually don't even need all of those. I think I'm just gonna go with that. Like, she really only needs 3 more, and then she'd be maxed out, so I don't even need to give her the rest of these, but I'm going to anyway. Hey Kiwi. I'm actually not planning on doing any, but it is very possible I'll actually accidentally trigger all of Karen and Rick's rival events and get them married. So I'm technically trying to avoid that, but it might happen. Oh, whoops. This controller's kind of going bad. I actually hit X to throw that other one. I would have thrown 2 of them if the X button didn't eat the input, so it kind of worked out for me. Yeah, and I think that's 9, yep. And we're gonna wait to propose because we actually want to wait to buy the second house upgrade as long as possible. Because that's actually a pretty long distance between your table and the bed. You have to actually like go through a whole door to get there, so you want to delay that to like the week you get married. I actually don't know if I bought the utensil or not. I don't think I did. It's not the end of the world. I have plenty of Saturdays where I just sleep through them and don't do anything. I'm gonna check anyway, just in case. Nope, I completely forgot to. I don't even think I checked the TV. So next up is the Sprite Tea Party on the 26th. Technically it doesn't have to be the 26th, but I just do it today for no reason. And this is something that took a long time to figure out. The current record holder, Uber, is actually who figured out the faster way to do this. So you only need one sprite at 3 or 4 hearts, I don't remember. And then you talk to that sprite, and then you gift everybody one flower. So, back in the day, we used to get everybody to like 4 hearts, and then still not be able to trigger the event, so yeah, that was not very fun. We'd always lose like half an hour there, on like literally every run. Oh, actually, I do have to do this today, because today's Aqua's birthday. So, you technically don't have to do it on Aqua's birthday, you could do it on any of their birthdays in spring, so I think there's like 2 others that would work, but Aqua's is this convenient. Unfortunately, buying all of these takes a really long time. I'm not really sure what's up with that. Like, it would have been really simple to add a, buy 9 at a time option like in Friends of Mineral Town. And now we have to wrap all of these. It's funny to think that, like, if this game was in the sauce button engine, 98% would probably be like... Actually, I guess it depends. Item dupe saves enough time that... Well, yeah, I don't know. It's like having a faster engine in general would probably save like 5 hours over this run, or like 4 or 5, because so much of the run is text and really grindy parts like this. Like, not even over-exaggerating that. Probably 70% of this run is loading screens and waiting. So here's the second or first Karen and Rick event. I believe there's 5 before they get married, which... I don't know, it could be interesting, but... Yeah, so I want to gift him now, and then I'm going to go buy the house upgrade, and then wait until 3 PM. Oh, that's why I wait. I was gonna say, why don't I just buy the, I have to buy oil and lumber today, or oil and flour, I mean, for cooking. And I was gonna say, like, why don't I just buy that beforehand while I'm waiting until 3 PM anyway, but, I forgot. I have a bunch of wrapped flour in my inventory already. Which I guess I probably could wait to buy that and wrap that until after I bought the other stuff, but that's alright. Minor time save. Oh, that's rough. Live Stiller away from you. I want to say they have like some sort of protection for that in Benson Mineral Town. Like if you're a heart level above the last rival event, you can't trigger that event, like you have to be in that range, so unless you leave them at Grey Heart in that game, there's pretty much no way they can get stolen away from you. But in Back to Nature, you can just trigger them all back to back and get everyone married pretty quick. Yeah, I really wish they didn't do that. Like, I do love rival marriages, and I don't know, it feels like something's missing when they're not there. It's like, that's like the classic HM thing. Getting everyone married after you do. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. I don't want to pass out and have to wait another minute and a half tomorrow. I am really excited for the new Story of Seasons, which is coming out in a week and a half. Hey Jajons, so I'm actually working on my watering can while I wait for the Sprite Tea Party to activate at 3 p.m. Because I need my watering can at gold by fall of this year for the crop growing. I'm gonna grow them all in the greenhouse together, and just having a golden watering can is better for that. But yeah, in like a week and a half from now, the Japanese version of the new Story of Seasons is coming out, which I'm pretty excited for. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm really hyped for it. I was gonna wait like, oh, it's only a month until the English version comes out, but I've been waiting for a new mainline Story of Seasons for like, what, 5 years now? I'm not gonna wait another month. I think like my biggest concern with that game is going to be the pacing, because A New Beginning and the Story of Seasons 1 and Trio of Towns both had like pretty bad pacing, honestly. So I really hope it's not another like 5-hour tutorial month at the start before you can actually do anything in the game. But I'm pretty excited either way. I have TV shopping again today. There's actually a frame perfect left input that can skip the weather channel, and it saves like half a second. Hey Kenjia. Yeah, I was really excited to see that too. Like, I'd really like full 3D camera for the entire town, but at least on the farm it looked nice. Like, I think the last fully 3D Harvest Moon game was like possibly Save the Homeland, but that might be too long ago. Yeah, I think STH was too long ago. No, it was A Wonderful Life, I think. That was like fully 3D customizable camera. Not like A New Beginning where you could kind of do like slightly off to the left or right. Like the last fully 3D Harvest Moon game was A Wonderful Life, I think. Actually, I don't know if Zach will come today because of Kai. Might have to wait. Oh no, here he is. So yeah, technically don't have to get him every Tuesday after buying one, but I just prefer to do that instead of doing them all at once in one Tuesday. Kinda balances out better. And now we're gonna sleep until summer 6. Oh yeah, this is for the chicken festival. I was gonna say, why is he here? I've never seen Rick come to the farm, but yeah, it's for the chicken festival. So, I think I'm doing alright on watering can level. I should be close-ish to gold, maybe 250 at 235. And today is basically for more cooking utensils, or ingredients I guess, not utensils, and these summer seeds. Which I technically could wait until I got the hothouse and then buy them all at once, because you can actually buy all the seeds year-round once you have the hothouse, but I have to make a ton of trips here anyway for the cooking ingredients, so I'd rather just do these individually. And we're also gonna buy 25 grass seeds here because we have to plant them for the horse. I think it's technically a bit less than 25, it's like exactly 23, but I don't want to risk like misplanning any, so just gonna buy 25. And then one of each summer seed. Then 4 bread and 2 curry powder. I don't think that's actually everything. I have to buy a few rice balls at some point, but that should be most of the stuff I need for cooking. Hey Sam, how's it going? Is that 4? No, I need 1 more. And then we will buy the house upgrade today. And get married in like 2 weeks, I think. Run's not going horribly. I did have to load a backup save after the horse race, which is not very ideal, because it's technically invalid now. But other than that, it's not been too bad. I've been kind of dozing off for like the whole run though, so I'll be surprised if I make it another 5 hours. I think after I get out of the like short bursts of repetitive stuff, like Ellie's birthday and buying cooking items, there's a few points that kind of like tie in together that are each like an hour long, so I should be fine for those. And then the last like hour and a half is pretty attentive, so yeah, the elusive remaining 2%. I still feel like there might be something that causes that, like some random thing like shipping 99,999 of every crop or something ridiculous that nobody tested. I mean, it's more likely they did just typo it, and they meant for the recipes to give 10%, but they typoed it and only gave 8, so I don't know. I'm still hopeful. Hey Yarna, so I'm actually watering stuff just to level up my watering can, so I can have it 2 gold level before I actually water any crops. Yeah, imagine actually shipping 99,000 crops in a Harvest Moon game. Yeah, no problem. If anyone else has any questions, just let me know. There's plenty of downtime to read chat, so I'll do my best to explain anything. I think this might just be for an apple. Oh no, the vase. I actually will buy that because he's just gonna keep coming every couple seasons if I don't. So back in the day, before the item dupe, we had to duplicate cows for money, and each cow sold for 5,000 G, so we actually couldn't buy the vase because money was so tight. Like, buying the vase would legit mean losing like 5+ minutes to duplicating another cow and selling it. So I should be around like 260 here. Yeah, 259. So right on schedule with the watering can. Then we're gonna buy 10 rice balls, or no, 8 rice balls today. And that should have us set for cooking items. Alright, so not quite the last of the slow menuing, but pretty much the last of it. We have to buy 4 more seeds, I believe. Actually, no, 3. Well, technically we have to buy these special seeds after we ship the 100 of each crop. So like 7 more things from the supermarket and then we're done. So I think Zach will actually deliver on Mondays, unless it's a festival. Otherwise he does Tuesdays, so I'm just going to always do Tuesdays. I actually don't remember. So I had to load a backup save I made a couple days ago, and I named my player name and farm HMV. So my dog is either named HMV or A. I'll actually check right here. Dog's name is A. So yeah, unfortunately there's a precise glitch in this, and I missed it, and it would have lost like at least 10 minutes if I had to reset for it. Which, if it was like at the end of the run or something, I could know how good the pace was and just actually reset for it normally, but it was literally half an hour in, so if the rest of the run went well, I could have reset and taken the 10-minute time loss, but if the rest of the run went really poorly, I'd be much farther over estimate. I always do that. I feel like the PS1 loading is different here too. Like I press circle 5 times and pressing down to move still changes TV channels. I actually have to propose today, which I almost forgot about. Harris just got kind of frozen in time there. I still don't really know what causes that. Sometimes when you block a villager and then get out of their way, they just still kind of stand there. Don't move after you leave. I've only noticed it in the PS1 version, and only when I'm messing with the watering cans, so just something weird with the animation, I guess. Another PS1 only thing is running here between text boxes. This does not happen on the PSP version, and you can actually pause during these, but unfortunately it doesn't trigger the item dupe. which would save like 5 minutes. Hey Nolita, so... Oops, I forgot to propose. So I'm literally just getting my watering can to gold level without watering any crops. So I can upgrade it before I do any crop watering. So it should be at like 280 now. Yeah, 288. I don't think I... Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I didn't put it away, but I wouldn't be surprised if I randomly did for some reason. Also, that's like the most neutral proposal exception. It's like, oh yeah, I'd have to quit my job and move and do all that stuff, but it's actually a yes. And I'm going to save tomorrow so I can guarantee no typhoon on the 22nd. Because that's when I'm planting the pink cat flowers for a power berry. And also gonna take out the adamantite here so I can buy the cheese maker. And now tilling 11 squares, which is not very fun. So the farm at least works out kind of well, so you actually have like a row of... You have like 2 rows of 5 here. Which is pretty nice. But it is still pretty repetitive to fill 11 full squares manually. And I actually need to store one of these rocks for a recipe. Because funnily enough, a sweet potato recipe actually just takes a straight up rock in it. Which is different from a snowy rock. Like if I were to wait until winter and then try to pick up a rock with snow on it, that's actually a different item. And I can't cook with that. So I'd have to wait until spring of the following year, which is after the credits. Did I pocket one? Yeah, I did. Or am I one off? Yeah, I'm like I'm a whole row off. I have to do a whole nother line on the bottom. I think that is 4 though, so this will be 5. I just need one more. Or like one more individual 3x3. But yeah, I don't know how I did that. Like a whole single tile row off on the bottom. And then I'll do another one right down here. So we actually have to end up tilling 25 total for these grass seeds too. For the horse. Which it's not too bad, you have enough downtime that you can kind of do like 7 per day. And now we're gonna buy the cheesemaker so I don't accidentally give these sprites a... I don't accidentally give these sprites a adamantite. Hey Spiffy. Yeah, it is really nice when you have like those full 10 rows line up and you can just run and plant everything at once. Hey Sackrattle, so the goal is basically getting 98%, which is basically our version of 100% because there is no final 2%. And we're going off the endgame percentage counter, which is counted up by 10 hearts with your wife, dog, horse, and child. Having 10 chickens and 10 barn animals, or 20 barn animals and 10 chickens. And then 10 power berries, all 5 farm extensions, and 64 recipes. I think I botched that explanation. I'm like half asleep. But yeah, basically just doing a bunch of different stuff to get 98%. Hey Maui. Yeah, this is kind of a weird time slot for the run to be in. But like 5 AM to 1 PM was just the best like availability for it. So these menus are actually kind of scary, as weird as that sounds. Like, if I accidentally have them harvest for a day or something, or water for a day instead of a week, like, there's no way to undo it once you actually select their job. Or you could say never mind there, but if you actually hire them for like a day or something, you can't cancel that and then hire them for a week again. Just kind of locked into the single day of work. Aqua just completely throwing shade on the other harvest sprites there. So this is a rival event with Mary and Gray. I actually don't think we do enough running around to potentially get them married. Like Rick and Karen are the only ones that could possibly have enough events for it. And then after this we're going to hopefully buy the hothouse for the only time. But if it breaks we're gonna have to buy it again. Which I've probably had a hothouse go through 50 storms total in my time playing this game, and only once have I had it break. So fingers crossed that's not even an issue. Alright, so now I pretty much just wait until summer 29 and hope we don't get enough typhoons to destroy more than 8 flowers. So we planted like 99 and we only need 91, so 1 or 2 typhoons could be fine. Hopefully I won't get any. Actually no, 1 typhoon would be fine because I actually can't have more than 2 days of delay. Like, no typhoons would have them finish on summer 29. And if I go until fall, they're gonna die. So unfortunately no custom name after you get married in this game. You can in like almost every game after this, but in Back to Nature you can only pick between these three. Alright, no typhoon today and we're fine. So I think I have like 10% more on my watering can. Till it's at gold. So pretty much just gonna be waiting here until 10 AM. Actually, yeah, so funnily enough, in Back to Nature, you have to plant a certain amount of flowers, it's like 30 or 40 or something, for the beehive to actually activate. But in Mineral Town, it's just there by default at the start of the game. Alright, I'm back, sorry. I had to take a bathroom break during that, downtime. Hey, Steffi Misk, thanks for the good luck. Buy cheesemaker, did I already? Oh yeah, buy the, watering can today. Seeing that yarn maker there threw me off for a minute. always really paranoid bringing the gold ore to him like this because I'm always worried it's going to like give it to him as a gift instead of asking for the tool upgrade. Yeah, now we have to wait until noon for Anna's berry. Yeah, there's so many things in this game that are just like, why couldn't they have just made it in a menu? Like, there actually is a menu option for asking him to upgrade a tool, but he tells you specifically to equip the tool and then come back to him with the item, like holding the ore over your head. And I'm just like, always nervous I'm gonna not have a tool equipped or something. So I need to remember I don't have, or I'm one shopping day behind, so I have to do an extra one at some point. So this is Carter telling us about the music festival. You can pick either option, it doesn't affect people's affection at all. The sickle. Thanks, Steffi. Yeah, I think I'm getting into, like, the kind of grindy part, so it should all be pretty straightforward from here on out. I just have to, stay awake during it. And there's nothing I can really do to, kill the run. Like, I think fall is going to take roughly an hour or an hour and a half-ish. Maybe in the 1:15 range. Because we're going to have a chicken too. So like running between the hothouse and watering and feeding the chicken. Hey Chelsea Oz. Yeah, it's gone pretty under the radar in the mainstream community for a while. I guess we never really did a great job advertising it either. Just a lot of last minute Reddit posts. Just making sure. Half of these seed bags are like the same color, so I don't want to use the wrong one. I think 3 tomatoes here. And then 2 onions. Yeah, I think like of all the Reddit posts we made, Story of Seasons did the best by like a pretty large margin. Hey, Mr. Spokesman Doctor. Yeah, I think it did pretty well there too. The actual, like, live announcement for it. I appreciate you sharing it there too, Koraid. I'm glad people are interested in it in like the mainstream community too. Like, Harvest Moon games are pretty niche, especially speedrunning Harvest Moon games. So it's cool to see people from the mainstream speedrunning community getting into them as well. Yeah, I know I came in here for something. I forgot the fall crops. Then I have to go buy a chicken too. So chickens are actually really easy to raise in Back to Nature. They get 10 affection for feeding them inside, and 250 is max, so you can max them out pretty quickly. Alright, have a good sleep, Steffi. Enjoy the lurk. So yeah, I don't think I got out the green pepper seed. And we're pretty much going to be watering these for like 21 days, I think. Most are going to be done in 5 to 10, but the corn and pineapples and cabbages are going to take a bit. Morning grout. I also have to store some of these as well. So, I actually haven't gotten to the second dupe yet. The initial dupe, I had to reload a backup save because it did not go well. So technically the run is invalid, but oh well, it's a marathon run. I'm doing a bunch of safety strats anyway. Yeah, I'm restreaming now. I'm doing directly to the marathon channel. So I just want to say, for everyone watching, the only reason why the whole marathon hasn't been on one continuous stream so far, and we had to cut at one point, is because when we started planning this back in like November or December, we looked into a restreaming PC, and we rented it, and they canceled, like it was supposed to be available on January 28th, 2-3 weeks prior to the marathon. And at like 9 PM on January 27th, they were like, yeah, we're gonna actually have to delay you guys to late February. And I was just like, that doesn't work, like, is there any way we could get it earlier? Like, even if it's a used one or something? And they were like, no. So, we kind of have this really interesting restreaming solution, which kind of works, but it's very iffy. I need to go get some coffee too at some point. Yeah, we have to bump up those fake unique streams. So I actually don't need a ton of honey, and that is pretty slow, so I think I might actually just go ahead and leave it at 3, or maybe do a few more. Oh, here's Stu. So Ellie does not like bugs, and he's like, oh yeah, she said she wanted some crickets. But he's lying. He's getting us in trouble with our new wife. Yeah, I hate the egghead boxes in this game. So I need 16 of any egg, and then 1 of each quality egg for recipes. Because you actually get a recipe for every type of mayonnaise. And then you just need 16 other eggs for other recipes, ingredients. Indeed she is, Sam. Technically, I think potpourri might be a bit faster, but we're not even going there. Yeah, that greenhouse is like incredibly small in this game compared to 64. Like, you really have to manage your space properly. So if I was smart, I would have put the potatoes, like, where the turnips are. So I wouldn't have to walk around like that for the next 2 days, but, oh well. So sweet potatoes are done. I do still need a few more of those though. I'm actually gonna grow 5 for the harvest goddess. Which I don't have room for these. So I'm just gonna wait. Actually, no, I'm not. I will do 2 of these. So yeah, I only need 2 sweet potatoes for recipes, but if you give the goddess 5 gifts, or 5 crops I mean, you get a power berry, which we need, so any 5 crops would work. I probably could do some combination of like 2 sweet potatoes and 3 tomatoes, and that would be faster, but I don't know, I'm just going with this. Like, to put into perspective how much RNG would save over the marathon safe route, sub 7 is definitely possible, but this route could, like, barely sub 20 or sub 720. And if you went, like, the full RNG route, you could probably sub 630. And that's not even including, like, the small time saves that maybe save, like, 5 minutes added up. And then Japanese saves a ton of time over English, so I don't know if sub 6 is quite possible, but it definitely could be in the future. With like a horrendously bad RNG route and Japanese version. Which I'm not gonna do. Like, I don't know, that kind of like kills every Harvest Moon game, or most of them at least, is getting incredibly lucky will almost always be faster than consistency. But sometimes there's no like backup. It's not like, oh, if you get lucky you save extra time. It's like you either have a run or you don't. And there's no in between. Depending on the game, of course, and you obviously don't have to take that route, but and I think today is when I'll do my backup for the shopping day I missed. And that'll catch me up nicely. Carrots are done too, and I think onions are going to be done in like a day or something. Green pepper is also done, and I actually don't have to store one of these, so I'm just going to leave that there for the dupe. And turnips are also done, so I need 1 turnip, 1 potato, 3... yeah, 3 carrots. So yeah, like the only reason I'm growing a green pepper is to dupe 100 so I can unlock a pumpkin. Because if you ship 100 of each seasonal crop, like 100 of every spring crop and summer crop and fall crop, you get a special crop for each season, and you need all 3 of them for recipes. Oh, what am I doing? So yeah, if you think growing Like, if you have each crop in the hothouse is bad, back in the day, we had to grow 1,200 crops. Oh, I have to go actually buy the utensil today. And I guess I can do some grass planting, because I have to do it all anyway, before the end of fall. I think I'll just do all 4 today. Or not all 4, but might as well just finish this line here. Morning, Lucia. Yeah, finally doing a run. I kind of wish I had time to do a practice run or practice stream beforehand, because I haven't streamed this long in a few months now. So it was kind of rocky at the start, but it's going alright now. I'm still like amazed I haven't fallen asleep yet, but there's a bit of repetitive stuff later in the run, like 2 or 3 hours from now. Hopefully not 3. Hopefully like 2 hours from now, but oh no, it's a festival, that's why I didn't do it today. That's alright. Oh, I appreciate the cheering on. I'm definitely gonna need it to get through the run. Like, honestly, it's not going as bad as I thought. I was actually kind of dreading this, like, last night, when I was laying in bed, unable to fall asleep. But, it's actually not been too bad. Like, this is a very chill run, even though it's pretty long. Like, I really don't feel like I've been playing for nearly 4 hours now. I will say I'm having to do a claw grip here to hold circle all the time and mash X. So my index finger is like really sore right now. Yeah, marathon runs are always scary because it's like you don't want to be half asleep. You want to be able to like explain everything well and pay attention and stuff. It's not just like, oh, one stream, whatever, if I'm tired. I'll just stream again at some point, but with this it's like, no. It's a lot more stressful. Oh, whoops. The inventory management is really hard around this point because, you're just getting so much stuff inconsistently. Also, for whatever reason, these eggplants have a weird white spot on them randomly. Or it's not completely random, there's some, like, weird thing that affects it. Sometimes they're completely purple, sometimes they have a white spot on it. I don't really know what's up with that. Yeah, hold it great for sure. Yeah, I really wish they would have combined, like, Back to Nature and Mineral Town when they made the remake. Because there's the couple extra characters in here and the different festivals and stuff. Morning, Rena. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, it kind of feels like Sauce Pumped would have been a lot better if they had combined Back to Nature and Mineral Town instead of just doing Mineral Town. Yeah, back to Mineral Town. Like, the Japanese name is Reunion in Mineral Town. So they could have done Back to Mineral Town or Reunion in Mineral Town. Just anything like that, and done a dual port, I guess, or a dual remake. Do I have everything? I think I'm missing something. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, that's everything. I guess I did a different layout than I normally do, so it kind of looks like really barren. Also, I said I wasn't going to do any honey, and I've been collecting a bunch of honey. Yeah, running around definitely takes a lot, or goes a lot quicker. It's kind of weird because 64 has, like, the smaller maps, but just the running speed is a lot of difference. Hey, the player too. So currently I'm harvesting crops, but the main objective we're going for is 98%, which is, like, pretty much the 100% category. The only reason it's 98% and not 100 is because of a typo in the code. But yeah, I'm currently harvesting crops for recipes, which we need to cook for the percentage counter. And I'm actually gonna go give these sweet potatoes to the harvest goddess, and she's going to give us a power berry, which we also need for 98%. hey Big Baller. Thank you for the good luck, player 2. And thank you for the good luck as well, Big Baller. So I think that should be like 7 or 8. Oh no, only 6. Like I still have the horse race, that's 7. Mother's Hill Tree is 8. What else am I missing? Horse race, Mother's Hill Tree, shopping. And then I'm mental blanking on the last one. I'm sure it'll come up, I'm just not thinking about it. Yeah, technically not a desert stream. If the people we were ordering the restream PC from didn't delay us a month, this would be the stream on my channel because I wouldn't have to stream directly to the Marathon channel, but I guess it kind of works out. Less delay between chat. I'm still like really paranoid about that last power berry. Well, fishing, right, yeah. That's actually gonna be a cool display of the new glitch too. Or the item dupe glitch. We can actually catch fish from that. And it makes getting the power berry significantly easier. So that's actually one more potato, or one more tomato than I need. I only needed to store one more and then leave one in the ground, but that's alright, good to have a backup. Only 5 more days of watering, so that's coming to a close pretty soon. Yeah, that miso paste is gonna come in handy. They really don't use the seasoning set enough. Like, I think miso paste is used in 4 recipes or something. 3 or 4. Actually, they must have, like, intended on using a lot more than they did. And that's why the, counter only goes up to 98% instead of 100. Like, there's definitely enough room for 80 recipes. Or like enough potential for 80 recipes, I guess. At least 2. At least more than the Harvestman 64 team. Possibly as many as 4. I don't know, we'll have to see in the credits. I'm not joking, by the way. I'm pretty sure like 1 or 2 people worked on the code for Harvestman 64. I think that's everything I want. Which, like, don't get me wrong, 64 was definitely pretty good for being programmed by 1 person, especially looking at like other N64 games like Ocarina of Time that had a full dev team and still managed to be pretty broken. Yeah, I think I need 5 of these, yeah. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't do Saturday shopping last week. Or 2 days ago. So I'm 2 behind now. Which is fine, I have like a few weeks of leeway, but I do have to actually go out of my way to plant 5 grass seeds today. Yeah, it's always crazy to me when like 1 or 2 people make a game and it's just like better than 90% of the AAA games with a 50-person dev team. I can actually do that here. So I only need like exactly 23 grass seeds worth. So I can actually miss a few individual tiles. I'm not sure if you can throw one. I'll try that. Yeah, it looks like it just kind of buffers you if you try to throw it on the planted grass. That would definitely save time though if it didn't. And I'm just gonna eat that tomato so I don't do anything weird with it. Yeah, I had no idea the SNES ROM hacking scene was that big. Or there were like any SNES ROM hacks. There's an old tool from back in the day that would like let you edit the town maps and stuff, but it doesn't work anymore, like with recent operating systems. It was really cool though, like it could actually be used for a proper ROM hacking tool. If it still had functionality. Yeah, it was from back in the XP days. So I don't think this is for the horse, I think this is just to the sheep festival. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I might have been like way over on grass. But no, just the sheep festival. Yeah, an HM64 remake in the Back to Nature engine would definitely be pretty interesting. And vice versa, like... It's kind of funny how all photos would probably be faster in Back to Nature, and 98% would be faster in 64. Yeah, Sydney is just like... completely gone. Had to make room for Juan and the bug catcher. So the missing 2% actually comes from a typo in the code. You get 1% for every 8 recipes, but there's only 64. So you just straight up can't get the last 2%. Which was fixed in the female version, but it's actually a completely different run. Because in Back to Nature for Girls, the credits roll after you get married. So, like, half the requirements are different. And there's a whole different system for different stuff. You have to actually catch the legendary fish in that game for 100%. It would still be faster than this though, because you can actually skip a couple recipes. Or only one recipe. Yeah, the game just straight up ends after you get married. Yeah, they did that way too often in the classic female Harvest Moon games. For whatever reason. You should be pretty close to 10 hearts. How many is that? 7? Yeah, it should be pretty close to 8, and then it's like 5 more days, I think. So yeah, 28th or 29th. Yeah, I think more friends Mineral Town and BS Cute. And an N after marriage. I guess technically these special characters would end after marriage in DS Cute. Man, I need to find a better place for this grass. Yeah, DS Remake would actually be pretty sick. Most people that play it actually do end up enjoying it, but like, there definitely are a lot of glitches that could put people off from it. And it does cause some people to not like the game. DSQ kind of fixed that though, but either way it's still pretty like reasonable for a remake. And I'm gonna go grab these fall crops that I need. Hey Frog. DS is an incredible speed game. DS and Magical Melody are actually like the two main Harvest Moon speedruns. They're like the two most legit Harvest Moon speedruns in terms of like having actual glitches and speed strats and a defined ending. Oh no, it's doing this again. Sometimes this just won't trigger before noon, so I'm gonna go grab the truffle and grapes beforehand. Thanks, Frog. Yeah, it's definitely like... It's hard to get back into long runs like this after not doing them for a while. I will say though, I kind of forced myself to like hydrate and eat during this run, and it's gone so much better. Like despite being on the 3 hours of sleep, it's gone better than like every other longer run I've done. Morning, Becca. How's it going? I actually have no idea, Lucia. I've been too scared to try. Like, every time I've tried it, I've been in a run, so, It's crazy, actually. Eating and hydrating makes you feel good. Who would have thought? Yeah, I have no idea what that text prompt does, or if it'll actually, like, cut it down or anything. Or if he's just, like... I kind of want to say I actually have seen that, and he just gets mad at you. It seems kind of weird that you would actually let you cut it down, and then permanently miss a power berry. It's like, pretty much nothing else in the game is permanently missable like that. Except for the chocolates. Although I do want to check, I kind of feel like you have to get your wife to Greyheart for her to leave you. So you might technically be able to get Oh, shopping is on Saturday. I forgot again yesterday. So I think I'm like 3 behind now. And once that chicken hits 10 hearts, I'm gonna make a second file. Because this game actually has a trading mechanic where you can trade animals between different farms. Which is useful, so I can just kind of... Okay. I'm kind of worried about the pregnancy now, because... Okay, yeah. So I think I will try the dupe tonight, even though I don't have a save. Because the 11 PM warp is pretty nice, but yeah, I was supposed to start talking to her. Because every other girl, when that event triggers... Every other girl has never had any problems being pregnant, but for whatever reason, I can never trigger the pregnancy with Ellie after doing that. So worst case scenario, I have to load the second backup save, which I already had to load one. So it's not a huge deal if I have to load another one, but I'd like to not have to. Actually, I'm not even gonna go for that. So the dupe I'm doing has a pretty high soft locking chance. So I actually am just going to wait. Not even bother. It's not quite that dark. They just like... There's an event that's supposed to trigger at the clinic, and sometimes it just won't sometimes it just won't trigger. I'm glad I did decide to wait, because this event would have also soft-locked me. Because I didn't trigger it before today. So if a text box opens when you're doing the dupe, you have to actually close it and then do the dupe again, which requires you to wait until 6 AM again. Thanks for the good luck, Deca. Have fun at work. Heart you too. Later, Nia. Thanks for watching. Marathon's gonna be going on all weekend until Sunday night. Still like 50 hours left or something crazy, so there's definitely time to tune in. So yeah, fingers crossed my wife is pregnant, and if not, then I'm gonna have to possibly load the backup save. And she's not pregnant. So yeah, I think there's something with Ellie that's like that event is messed up with her. So I should have been talking to her earlier. Well, it'd probably help if we didn't sleep in, like, separate beds, like 3 feet apart. Yeah, I think I'm fine on eggs. I just have to, get this chicken to 10 hearts before I can send it over to the second file. It probably is Jack. He sleeps like 23 hours a day, and his diet consists of 1 loaf of bread. Hey, Lady Salsa. Yeah, you have to keep room for Jesus in there. The beds have to stay 3 feet apart, never closer. So yeah, I really don't know what to do other than like keep talking to her and hopefully the regular pregnancy triggers. Or like air quotes regular pregnancy. Okay, chickens at 10 hearts. I don't want it to lose any affection though, so I'm going to feed it again tonight. Hey Hazray, so the reason we have 98% instead of 100 is because of a coding typo. You get 1% for every 8 recipes you have, and there's only 64. So they just straight up programmed it incorrectly. We're technically going to end with 88% too on the title screen, because power berries aren't counted on the percentage. But we're still going to get them because they're technically a requirement. These very slow PS2 resets. So you have to completely reset the game to make a second file. And PS2 is the slowest version for resetting. Yeah, there's a couple glitches we use. The big one is item dupe. So if you stay up until 6 a.m. and then open your triangle inventory menu right at 6 a.m. when the game warps you home, you can actually walk around with that menu open and then put a item into your hand slot and take it away again, and essentially throw the same item into the shipping bin over and over again. So instead of growing 100 of each crop, we only have to grow 1 of each, or a couple of each for the ones we need for the recipe. And then this is actually setting up for another glitch as well. It's more of an exploit, not really a glitch, but when you trade animals in this game, it only saves on the file you're not playing on. And that was like completely intended, that's how they programmed it. So if I move an animal from file A to file B, and then I load file A again, it'll save that file B received the animal, but not that file A gave the animal. So you can essentially just duplicate the same animal over and over again. Of course, you have to create both files during the run, so that's why the timer is still going and I'm not just using a pre-made save file. and it's a lot faster than actually buying like 20 different cows. So literally just going to save once and then pretty much only touch this file one other time later in the run for 10 minutes. It doesn't have to be on a separate memory card, but it just happens to work out for me like that. Like my 2 other backup saves are on the other memory cards, so I just use the one in slot 2. And now we're gonna go back to our main file. Yeah, I love that in HMDS. You can just like... There's a DS? No, it's DS Cute. And more fun to Mineral Town. You just hit him with your tools and can end the game that way. Yeah, these animal exchange... These exchanges take like so much longer in PS1 Back to Nature than PSP. Like the animal exchange takes maybe 2 or 3 minutes on PSP, and it's like 13 minutes on PS1. Yeah, I think that's if you talk to the doghouse at like 4:44 a.m. or something. Can you be pregnant, please? I'll give you an egg. So yeah, I think what I'll do is try to get the pregnancy to trigger now, and if I can't, then I'll just like do the dupe and then load the backup file, which is basically everything I've done so far, but with her pregnant. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I think I just have to prevent the storms from breaking the hothouse now. Okay, so yeah, we're good. We just have to go to the clinic now, and she should be pregnant. It's still so weird to me how like every other bachelorette, you can just wait for that event where they fall, and then go to the clinic the next day, and they're always pregnant, like consistently. But it never works for Ellie. You have to talk to her until she says she is feeling upset. Yeah, I love how he just like completely breaks the fourth wall there. I love those like 3-frame happy dances. And I don't really care if tomorrow's a storm or not because I can just keep reloading if I have to. For the hothouse. I'm really worried about this dupe though, like I kind of practiced it a bit, but there is a harder part to it, like a harder version of the glitch now. Which is like not very precise per se, but it's easy to accidentally press X when the map cursor is on the wrong square, which opens too many text boxes and causes a complete crash, or like a full soft delay. I would have to actually turn off the game at that point. And that happens after you've done like 12 minutes of dupes. So resetting there would literally lose like 15 minutes because I'd have to wait for the dog race again, so I really hope that does not happen. But like absolute worst case scenario, I would soft lock after right at the end of the dupe, and then not have enough time to reload and do it again without going over estimate, so I would just have to load the backup save. Yeah, no fear. Definitely first try. Not even a chance to go wrong. Yeah, you do sleep a lot in this run. Probably like half the run is spent like sleeping 2 weeks at a time, if not more. I think it went pretty well. He got like 15 minutes underestimate, roughly. I kind of missed a bit at the end, but I think it went well, yeah. So, I want to kind of line this up here because I'm going to be going kind of blind later, so... How do I want to do this? I think I can do like... I'll cut this here. So that's like... 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, I can do the rest of these. Actually, no, I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4... So yeah, I'm gonna have to harvest 8 crops while they're in the ground, so I have to kind of like line up these corners here. Yeah, we're a bit ahead of schedule, but that's alright. Alright Sam, thanks for the good luck. I'm definitely gonna need it on this stoop coming up here. Well, technically there's no luck, it's only skill, but it might as well be luck. It's not RNG, but it feels like luck. Hey Kari. Yeah, it's always better to be ahead in fill time than to be behind and have to cut runs or something, or just have people not be able to participate because of their availability got passed. But I think most of us are gonna go way underestimate. Like looking through the schedule. But even if you go over, it'll be fine. Like, I try to put everybody kind of in the middle of their schedule. So even if we're like 2 hours behind, they'll still be available, but some had to be a bit tighter than that. That was the dog race, by the way. Pretty interesting. Yeah, I think Sam's gonna like sub 6 or something. Like his D-Rust run was 6:22 on English. Hey Heinz, pace is alright. I can definitely go in underestimate, like by 20 minutes or so, I think. But it really depends on this dupe here. Like, if I mess it up after duping, like, 5 crops or something, I'm going to have to, I'm gonna have to load the backup save anyway. Oh no, I'm adding it now. I have enough downtime. Yeah, just in time for the second dupe. Which I am probably the... Like, this is kind of the final boss of the run. If I can do this, then the rest of the run is pretty smooth. Like, there's nothing I can mess up and lose a ton of time on. Technically, the Chicken Festival, I have to win that, and that's a bit of RNG, but this is like the last big thing. Yeah, so literally an hour at the end of the run is going to be brushing and whistling the horse, and then feeding a cow for 14 days. Yeah, it's cockfighting. And your chicken can basically like randomly face any direction it wants to, and you just hit X when it's facing the other chicken. And sometimes it works properly, and you scare the other chicken. Sometimes just nothing happens, and then they scare you instead. Sometimes your chicken just runs completely right off the ring, and there's nothing you can do about it. Second baby? You mean like in SNES? Or was that an autocorrect? Yeah, I like how they just straight up have illegal cockfighting in Harvest Moon. Yeah, you only get one in BTN. Yeah, the main thing is child affection. Like, if your kid is born too late, or you miss too many gifts, or get too many storms or something, then you can max out your child's affection in time. Which you technically could just go through the credits and then finish after the credits, but I don't know, ending on credits is much nicer, I feel like. Also, this was my last bathroom break and I didn't take it. So, I'll just have to finish even faster. I mean, I can definitely finish underestimate. This could be like 7.5 hours, maybe a bit more. I always underestimate how long this dupe takes. It's roughly a minute 20 per 100 crops, and I have to do 12 crops. So it's like 15 minutes for that. Alright, moment of truth. I really hope I don't mess this up. I'll be so disappointed. I guess I don't have a chance to use the bathroom, but oh, 3 pauses, easy every time. So that's what would have happened earlier if I didn't have low stamina. Yeah, bottle strats. So I'm actually running around with my inventory open now. So I have to be careful not to close it, or I just lost all that time. And now I'm going to spam ship all of these. So I'm gonna wait for like 4:49 and then go through 4:50:20 on the timer. Now check this out. If I hold start here, I can actually check without breaking the dupe, which is very convenient. So yeah, I had 110 there. And I'm gonna go to 450:150 and check again. And this way I can actually talk and read chat and stuff without having to actually count out 100 crops. Glad you enjoy them, Reno. We're gonna be here for like 15 minutes or so. I guess a bit less now. Oh, only 83? What? Yeah, I just realized you could do this like a week ago. Like checking how many you've shipped without actually breaking dupe. It was a bit more than a week ago, it was probably like a few months ago, but the glitch was originally found in October 2018, I think. Yeah, I think that sounds right. October 2018. Idiot. I keep going under. I don't know why. Thanks for good luck, GZ. Run's actually going pretty well so far, and I'm almost done with the hard part. Yeah, Mario RPG is so good. So this is for shipping 100 of each crop. For shipping 100 of each seasonal crop, you unlock the special crop. So for spring, that's strawberries. Summer is pumpkin, I believe, and fall is spinach. Yeah, that's right. And we need a few of each of those for recipes. $83 and $99. I keep going way under. I don't know why. You were basically like shipping the same item over and over again instead of having to grow 100 unique crops, and that saves like 5 hours roughly. Yeah, glitchless is easily like double the time. Like 17 hours-ish. 16, 17 hours. Somewhere around there. Magical Melody is coming on in like 4 hours after this run, I think. I think after this is Sauce Foamed Berries by Madtaz, and then after that is a glitchless run by Lana. So this will be over in like 2.5 hours, so maybe 5 hours from now will be Magical Melody. Oh, Snooze Bingo, right, my bad. I forgot about that. Actually, that might be on next, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, SNES Bingo is really cool. SNES is one of the, like... It seems simple, but it's actually one of the more, like, complex games mechanically. Where, like, there's a lot of hidden values in it, like 64. Like... A lot of it's due to nostalgia, but it is still one of my top 5 Harvest Moon games. $75, so yeah, only a few more. Oh, I hope that was 100. Okay, yeah, 105. So now it's time for the hard part, which has a decently high chance of crashing. So I'm gonna walk over here a bit, and then I'm gonna try to press A right there, or press X there. So there's a frame before and after these text boxes open and close where you can actually get an input in and either pick up a crop or pause like here. And I'm gonna face right so I can grab the cucumber. I don't know if I got that. Okay. So basically, this prevents the auto throw state. So I don't have to worry about throwing any items that I don't want to. To be very precise here, and then I can throw that, and now I need to maneuver over to this sweet potato and do the same thing. And then take that. Nice job, Automod. Apparently E plus rod is not acceptable for Twitch. And then I think the other thing is down there. Yeah, the carrot. Alright, last one. Have not crashed yet. And then I take that. Whoops. Okay, didn't crash. Perfect. That was really scary. Now I just have to do these 4 and then we're done. Luger, if I could transcend these carrots from this game to your source found file, I would. Yeah, 74. Luger, that is actually possible in some of the DS and 3DS games. You could actually have multiple consoles set up and trade items, and it would actually save time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the online for the 3DS games actually still works. Like last time I checked it, it did. And I still see people posting on Reddit like, hey, I'm looking for this item, can you send it to me? You actually don't even need the soft mod of 3DS, you can play Japanese DS games on North American 3DS. The region lock is in the cartridge. So yeah, you can play any region DS game on any region 3DS. You just can't play 3DS games on any region. Soft modded 3DSs are great though. You can just install games straight to the SD card. They actually load really fast. If you're playing digitally on like a 32 gigabyte SDHC card, loading and saving is like insanely fast. Hey, hey iBums, how's it going? 85. So yeah, a few more of these and then we're done. Well, technically we have some fishing to do, but I'm gonna try to go to the beach because textures don't load properly on your farm. And I think going to the beach would fix that. So yeah, 100 of everything. And now we're gonna go do some fishing, and hopefully I don't trigger a, Wait, is it snowing? I don't think so. I could actually trigger a cliff event if it's snowing. So I have to look out for that. Okay, nice. And nothing here, please? Like, anytime, if I open a text box, it's gonna soft lock, so... yeah, that's alright. Oh, nice. First try power berry. Oh, it's still glitched, so... I can't really see what these are. This is... fishing. Sort of. So, I'm mainly just seeing if any of these are large fish. I got the power berry. Okay, small fish. I don't want that. This is a... large fish. That's good. I need 2 large fish and 1 medium fish. That's a small... boots. Medium fish. And a large fish. Okay, boots. That's actually really good. Medium fish feel harder to get than large fish, so I actually just have to catch another large fish right here. That's actually really good luck. Boots. I actually don't want to get rid of these boots because that's littering and my wife will hate me. So on the PSP version, you can actually press R to reel it in instead of letting go of square. So it's a bit harder here because you have to let go of square, but it's not that bad. Still pretty tight even though I'm playing on a CRT. Like a few frames of reaction time, basically the same as HM64. Swordfish, maybe? Boots. Alright, that's fine. I have some downtime later when I can try catching one. I have to buy a couple of Saturday shopping items anyway to catch up. Yeah, CRTs are just too good. Like, I have a S-video cable going into the capture card, and then the AV cable going into the TV. And it looks better than the S-video on the capture card. Like, CRTs will always be the way to play. Anything from, like, not the past 10 years. Yeah, just throwing nothing. I love how it does that. I still have no idea what causes that. It's something with like that weird glitch I was doing to pick up the other 4 crops I didn't have at the start. That like messes with the textures. So doesn't load the fish texture, but it loads the can for some reason. So ideally it wouldn't do that, and I could see if I caught large fish and just keep exchanging trash for 2 medium or 2 large fish and 1 medium for recipes. But getting 1 large and 1 medium and the power berry is actually really lucky for going blindly. So I will definitely take that. Oh, power berry? Did I not miss any? I feel like you have to have the rest for the power berry? Oh, apparently it is luck. Okay, that's good to know. So I thought you had to actually buy all the other utensils first to get the power berry, but apparently not. Which would make an all power berries run of this really annoying, because there's basically a 1 in 9 chance to get it. The small fish, I think a medium would actually work. I need 1 specifically a medium, and then I need 2 medium or large fish. So either a medium or a large would work here. It's a branch. Come on, just 1 large fish. Or 1 medium. That's another branch. I know you're out there. This is a big pond. That was probably one of them. Whenever it's like a really quick bite like that, it's usually the better one. If it's a long bite for like half a second, it's usually a piece of garbage or a dead fish. Feels bad, man. Another branch. So yeah, that's why you try to do the glitched version to catch everything, because it is significantly faster and easier than doing this for 5 minutes and not getting a fish. I don't want to be too far ahead of estimate. That's stalling. I was playing too well. I was too far ahead. I didn't want to get like a 522 or something. Tacos and chips are great. Whenever I make tacos, I always make like extra beef, so I can make taco bowls with it. Or just like beef and queso and tortilla chips, and then put it in the microwave. Like bake the tortilla chips, of course, but I put it in the microwave and then put lettuce on top of it. It's like really good. It's one of like 3 somewhat meals I can cook. Yeah, I eat food occasionally. At least a couple times a week. So yeah, gonna check the TV tomorrow. It's possible I just haven't been getting the utensils from Zach. Oh no. So yeah, you actually don't have to buy everything in order, which I did not realize. Oh, whoops. You do have to actually look through the whole TV menu before you can buy it. Unfortunately. Alright, medium or large fish right here. Feeling it this time. Next bite. Alright, next bite after that one. This is it for real this time. Would have been it. Man, I feel like I'm releasing these right in time. I'm just like frame late or something. And I wouldn't be a frame late if I was playing on PSP, because releasing a button is a lot harder than pressing a button. As weird as that sounds. Like, that was as fast as I could release it, and I didn't get anything. Another branch. And the rumble, like, really isn't helping either. I'm getting a slight rumble when they bite, but it's like after it breaks away. Our average viewers are definitely higher than previous years. Like, even back on the BSG channel, I think we were averaging like 60 maybe. And we're pretty much around there on the new channel. Which is pretty crazy to me. Like, that's actually insane. I'm surprised at how many people in the mainstream, like, Harvest Moon and speedrunning communities actually are enjoying speedruns and stuff, despite it being a pretty niche hobby. But yeah, I really need a large fish. Or a medium. Not a branch. Yeah, I think after we dropped stream for when Demo and I switched, we went down to like 35 or something. And then kind of slowly trickled back up. Man, this is like killing me. Like, I honestly don't know if I'm gonna be able to, catch one here. I keep hitting smalls. Alright, right here. I'm feeling it. Just bite down right now. Yeah, I'm like... Some of these I am being late, but a lot of these I'm releasing like right away. So I don't really understand why I'm not getting a bite. I'm gonna have to like pull the controller from my other hand. Hey, honestly, big thanks to like everybody who's doing runs and stuff too. Like, we wouldn't have a marathon to restream if it was just 5 of us like in those early years. It's actually pretty crazy how like our first year was around 12 hours and our second year was also around 12 hours. But then our third year was 25, our fourth year was 50, and then now this one is like 75 to 80, so we've consistently got 25 extra hours of runtime every year for the past 3 years, which is absolutely insane. Oh yeah, we're gonna upload all the VODs to YouTube this time. We kind of forgot for Mineral Town Marathon. Yeah, we've kind of like consistently gotten new people interested in the marathon, or interested in Harvest Moon running in general after each marathon, and they always get a ton of new hype into the games and make the marathon even better next year. Hey Vicky, how's it going? Yeah, the first 2 years were literally like Harvest Moon DS, Harvest Moon SNES, Harvest Moon 64, and then like maybe 1 or 2 other short games. And now we have a bunch of like 3 to 6 hour runs in the marathon. Like 20 runners or something. Pretty crazy. So yeah, I really need a large fish. I'm kind of worried that like... So I'm not going straight into a CRT, I'm going into a VGA adapter. Because I'm using like the only smaller monitor I had was an actual like VGA monitor. So I have the AV cable going into a VGA adapter, which is going into the monitor. So there's a bit of delay here too. It's not a perfect one-to-one like on a regular CRT. So I'm kind of worried that like those 1 to 3 frames of delay is actually preventing me from catching a fish. And it's like the 3rd small fish I've gotten, I think. I really just need 1 large fish, or 1 medium. Either way. And then I'm set. Then like, pretty much the only major RNG left in the run is the chicken festival. Which isn't really that big of an issue. But yeah, this is like, pretty insane. I should still be fine on the estimate though, like... A guaranteed, like, hour and a half of sleeping, I think, once we add the horse in. Which even still is like... 7 flat, and then recipes take like... 25 minutes. Like 7:25, and I don't think... Or yeah, so cow duping is like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So that's like 7:40. And then chicken festival is like 5 minutes, so yeah, I pretty much have like 10 more minutes to catch a fish before I go over estimate. So I think I'm gonna have to wait for downtime, like waiting for the chicken festival. I would love to pause and take a nap as well, but the show must go on. If we were like a bit ahead of estimate, I'd like unironically be down for that, to just like take a break, half an hour in the run, but take a half an hour break, but I'm just too tired whenever I stream. Tell us a story. So one time I was running back to Nature 98% at the Harvest Moon Marathon, and I couldn't catch a fish. So that's either replaced for the New Year's festival, or I already have all of the utensils ordered. Yeah, so that was the Harvest Festival. Sorry, I took a big bite of sandwich right as I left the house and it was too late. Yeah, so that was the Goddess Festival, not the Harvest Festival. It's basically just a dance you can go to. It's only in Back to Nature in 64. But yeah, no time for fun. Only fishing. I saw that blue and I was like, there's no way I got a large fish taking that long to reel it in, but yeah, let's finish that story from earlier. One time, I was speedrunning Back to Nature 98% at the Harvest Moon Marathon, and I was trying to catch a large fish. And I caught a small fish instead for like the 20th time. Yeah, I stole my large fish. Yeah, I love Automod. I guess maybe I'm too lenient with the Automod. I'll pretty much verify anything. I turn it off on my channel. Like, I don't think I've banned anyone ever. Like, I mean, granted, it's Harvest Moon. People usually don't get egregious. Reminds me of the time. Oh, that's actually a good story. I was running Magical Melody like 4 years ago or something. And, first time somebody popped in my chat. And they were like, do you like to stroke chicken thighs? And I was like, great. Nice. Somebody has watched my stream. And this is what it is. And then they left and didn't say anything else. I was so disappointed. They asked me if I like to stroke chicken thighs. I was like, no. Morning, Cowie. Thanks for the good luck. I actually really need it on these, large fish here. Like, one of the last pieces of RNG in the run is catching a large fish or a medium fish, and I can't catch one. Yeah, I guess you technically do, Deka. That's like half the Harvest Moon experience is stroking chickens. Literally an animal parade. Morning, Lana. Man, it does not feel like 11:30 in the morning. It feels so much later. I think I might actually be done. Yeah, so after you buy everything, you just have a regular TV show. Today's a festival. I think he might come today. So Zach only comes on Mondays or Tuesdays. But I think it's yeah. If Monday's a festival, he only comes on Tuesday. If Tuesday's a festival, he only comes on Monday. And if not, you have to wait an entire week. But yeah, I have like 4 things to go through. 5 maybe. Today should be the childbirth, I think. Or tomorrow or something. I forget exactly when we got married, but it was like late summer. Actually, no, she didn't get pregnant until like winter 6 or something. Oh yeah, you missed it out, Tom. It's actually pretty repetitive. Like, it would be cool if you could see it for 3 minutes instead of 15 minutes. Oh no, you know what I just realized? She might give birth on the chicken festival. Oh no, it's today. Alright. I was kind of worried. I was like, if she gives birth on the chicken festival, I'm kind of like out of luck there. That would be like a 5 to 10 minute time loss. Ouch. I like how they kind of face Ellen like away from everything here. They do it at the wedding too. Oh, the old lady is Ellie's grandma. Nice dance. But if you look in the bottom left here, they kind of just face Ellen like away from her. Yeah, I thought about it. I probably should have, but I just named it A. I apologize. We still need a cow name. In like, I don't know, 10 minutes from now maybe? 10, 15? So think of any good cow names you have and I'll try to remember. Yeah, we're actually gonna give our dog more attention than the baby. We're gonna spend like 60 or 70 days raising dog affection and only like 25 with our kid. Just give him a bunch of honey. But it's almost time for cockfighting. I just have to take my chicken back. Yeah, I feel like that PogChamp hasn't changed in like 2 days or something. I'm sure it has, and I just like on a weird sleep schedule. Feels like it's been 2 days. I actually saw they tweeted. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be like picking one PogChamp in like a week or something, or by the end of the month or something like that. Which I'm kind of disappointed about. I wish they would just keep cycling between them. Yeah, that's true. It is kind of hard to see which one it is, but yeah, because if they were going with good, if they were going with like good proper PogChamps and had people like if they picked somebody and then had them specifically make a PogChamp face instead of just like whatever surprised face they happen to make on stream, then it would be a lot better when it's like obviously a PogChamp. But when Komodo Hype looks more like a PogChamp than the actual PogChamp emote, it's like, I don't know, dude. And then that time they actually made Komodo Hype PogChamp in addition to Komodo Hype. Later, Deca, have fun at work. I'm trying to. Hopefully chicken fighting goes well, and I can actually catch a fish. Those are like the two big walls for the run now. After that, it's all home free. And I'm gonna save because I didn't get any typhoons or anything. So yeah, hopefully I don't lose this festival. There is a decently high chance I do. I guess less than 50-50, but maybe like 30% chance. Which is still pretty high. Dude, knowing my luck, I'm gonna get a large fish here, and then lose the chicken festival. I mean, hopefully not, but I wouldn't be surprised. It's actually really hard to see when Jack starts moving, with that chicken over there moving. They kind of like blend in together. Actually, I'm gonna be really upset if I get a large fish and then lose the festival, so I'm not even gonna bother with that. I'm gonna go wait. Alright, let's see how this goes. Pretty decent chance I lose here, but hopefully not. Oh man. I like seeing the names say, the names of the other chickens. They're always pretty interesting. But yeah, you basically just somewhat mash X and hope you get good luck, or hope you don't get unlucky. And your goal is to get one chicken out of the ring. Oh. I have no idea how the other one got scared there, and not me. Okay, nice. Alright, round 2. Oh, he turned around. Bad luck. Turn around. Get him. Oh, nice. That was really close. Oh, I lost that coin flip. I got that one. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't handle the auto mode stuff. I just verify everything. Like, everything that's already against TOS is pretty much banned. Oh no, turn around. Okay, nice. So yeah, like anything that would get us banned is already not gonna show up, so I figured like why not? I just verify everything. So yeah, that was kind of risky, but we pulled through. What a great win. Yeah, that's true. We probably should be keeping it like PG to PG-13. So the whole reason we did that, and the whole reason we got a chicken to 10 hearts instead of just to like 7, is to get a golden egg. And we need one of them for extra large mayonnaise. Because you can't just add 2 eggs and make extra large mayonnaise. You have to have a golden egg. And I do need 2 bamboo shoots at some point, so I think I'm gonna do that today as well. I was actually supposed to do it yesterday, but I was too focused on fishing during the downtime. But it's only slightly out of the way. Oh no. Can you not get these in summer? I swear you could. Is that only in Friends of Mineral Town? Did I miss them in spring? Oh man. It's not a run killer, it loses like 5 minutes, but I couldn't end on credits if I don't have bamboo shoots. I'm fairly certain you can still get them in summer. Like, I'm pretty sure I've done that before. But now I'm kind of worried. Oh yeah, I guess it is only in Mineral Town. I have to actually get them in spring here. That's alright. So yeah, then we pretty much don't do anything until summer 20, and then we just start brushing and whistling our horse, and picking up our dog and whistling him too. Yeah, we just throw a bunch of trash on the floor and have our wife pick it up. We don't tend to our kid at all. We leave that to her as well. We just sleep 24 hours a day, every day. I like how she says the baby, not our child, or his name. It's like, oh yeah, the baby. This thing has a high fever. We should take it to the doctor and see if it's broken. And the doctor's like, yeah, it's broken. I gave it a shot. He's fine now. Yeah, I guess it could be worse. He could be with Karen the entire time, getting drunk at the bar. Yeah, they take it back. They're like, I don't think this thing's supposed to be this warm. Can we get a refund? Alright, please don't break my hothouse. I've had this happen once in my entire time playing this game. Please, no. Thank you. Oh, you know what else I forgot? I forgot to do the horse race this year, so that's another thing I have to wait until after the credits for, so there's no worry there. So normally you would have just made like 1,000 medals in year 2, but I only made 700. So I have to go to the one in year 4 now, because I missed year 3. Wait, what? Oh, oh no, I never sent that chicken over. That's alright. I'm actually glad I didn't let it die, because I would have lost some affection. So you have to whistle the horse until it neighs, and that's a +2 affection. Brushing is also +2, and we need 250 for 10 hearts, and that will max our... Yeah, we need 250 for 10 hearts for the percentage counter. Same with our dog here. Yeah, we're still in pace. I forgot a few things, so I'm gonna have to go to the year 4 horse race, which is after the credits, but that's alright. We can still definitely finish under estimate, which is all that matters. So, the odds of your dog and horse responding go up based on how many hearts it has. So, when it's at like 0 to 3 hearts, it's never gonna respond to you. Just have to sit there and whistle over and over again. House is still intact. Yeah, same. I might order some after this or see if anywhere's open. Especially because I have to still be up all day restreaming. Yeah, you literally just have to sit there and whistle over and over again and hope they respond. Luckily, once they're at like 4 hearts, they usually don't give any issues. Would have been nice if it was like Harvestman 64. You could whistle anywhere on the farm and... or anywhere in the entire map, and they would still get affection whether they were there or not. Yeah, so technically, the fastest tour strat would be to leave it outside and hope for every day to be sunny, and then just leave your house and whistle every day for 120 days. And that is like significantly faster than actually running over and whistling to your horse too. But obviously, like, that's really RNG heavy because any rainy day is -5 affection. In addition to, actually, I don't think it's in addition to. I think you just lose 5 affection if you ignore it and it's in bad weather. So it's like, in a task, that would definitely be faster, but actually RTA, it's not very viable. But it would save a ton of time if you were to actually do it in a run. Yeah, they can't get sick, but it does still lose, like, when you're only getting 2 affection per day, like a rainy day loses you 2.5 days. And you usually get like 30 plus rainy days on average. So it just like wouldn't be viable at all. And he ran straight outside. Sometimes that happens, not really anything you can do about it. Yeah, PETA would definitely not approve of this game. And if you think this is bad, you should watch the All Photos run on Sunday, the finale run for the marathon. Because you beat your cows with a hammer to make them love you. Like, they actually typoed the code, so instead of losing affection, they gain 20 affection every time you hit them. But that's like, the fastest way to max your cow affection is just hitting them with a hammer. Alright, we're gonna be buying a cow on Saturday, so if anybody has any names they want. It'll probably be like 5 or 6 minutes from now. might have to name it Fish, please. Like, I really need that fish. I don't know, for whatever reason, whenever you whistle the horse in there, he always, like, decides to run to the door. Which is really annoying, because you can't ride the little horse, and it is so slow to push it around. So, like, if he leaves the house, you're kinda out of luck. Alright, 2 seasons left. I have to buy a cow today, and then once he's grown up, I'll send him to the other file. Yeah, that's Kai leaving after summer. Just going to ignore him. I even have my fishing rod. It's fine. Put any more cow names in the next, like, 2.5 minutes. I'm going to be right back while we wait for the, shop to open. So that's going to take 14 days to grow, and then we're going to send it to file 2. Because we technically don't need fully grown cows for 98%, but we do need 21 milk total, or actually 22 I think, like 18 milk, 3 cheese or something, 19 milk, 3 cheese, something like that. So we want as many full grown cows as possible so we don't have to like keep going in and feeding the same cow for 20 days and milking it. And I was also supposed to buy crops yesterday, but I forgot to. That's alright, I'll just wait and do that tomorrow. Or 2 days from now, 3 days from now. Yeah, tomorrow's the today's Sunday, tomorrow's the festival. Day after is Tuesday. Market is closed then too. So yeah, we'll go on Wednesday. And then we are pretty much set on everything, I think. Like, we're gonna grow a few crops, and then after that's done, we're going to be, pretty much just finishing horse dog and child affection and cooking all the recipes. So I actually am slightly worried about estimate now. I might go a little bit over. I mean, it depends. If I actually went into spring and finished 98%, then I'd go a bit over, but if I ended on credits and just said, like, whatever, we're 1 recipe and 1 power berry short, or 2 recipes and 1 power berry short, it wouldn't be a huge issue. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how the estimate is. Oh yeah, I completely forgot Valentine's Day was in 2 days. Even though that's kind of the point of the marathon. Alright, today's the day. Today's the medium or large fish. Man, that was actually late. Like, I'm kind of realizing now when I'm doing it too late. Like that there was probably larger or medium and I was just like too late. My reaction time is just too off now. Like I really need to do this closer to the start of the run instead of waiting until 6.5 hours in. Because it's really hard to stare at a CRT for that long. And not have your eyes start to like bug out. And like you literally can't blink here. Like if you blink and open your eyes when it's going, like that's... You have to be like focused on it. Another small fish. Yeah, I need to get some gunners or just wear sunglasses or something. Although I don't know, I feel like every speedrunner I know of that's gotten gunners and they use them for like a week and they were like, yeah, it doesn't really do anything. Like it's placebo. I was fine for a week and then it went back to exactly how it was before. Oh my god, that emote growth. Yeah, I feel like every time I see him, or like every marathon he's at, or not marathon, every tournament he's at, he always has gunners on. They used to be like really expensive. It was like $100 or something, and I don't really know. Like, I don't do enough long Harvest Moon runs to warrant spending $100 on a pair of glasses, so my eyes don't hurt after like 7 hours. You know what I haven't done? I have not fed that cow at all for like 5 days. I don't think he's sick. So that's technically a time save, but he very easily could have gotten sick and died in that time. Wait, what? Oh, there he is. I was gonna say, did he actually get sick and die? And it just didn't update for some reason. So yeah, I think the pumpkin is going to take the longest to grow, so I'm just going to have that planted like right in front of the greenhouse when I walk in. And then have the spinach next to that, and the strawberries next to that. So I want to find where I can be like... Oh man, I need the, yeah, I need the watering can and sickle. I forgot about that. I basically want it to be where, like, if I charge it twice, it'll water all 5 of them. But if I don't charge it at all, it'll water the pumpkin only. Oh no, onion seeds. Did I really buy an onion instead of a pumpkin? Damn, that's actually really annoying. Oh my god, I never shipped corn. I really don't have a backup for that. I don't know how I did that. I swear I had a corn, and I'm pretty sure I shipped it, but apparently not. So yeah, this is gonna be like a 97% run? 96%, something like that. But that's alright, we'll roll with it. Oh, sure, 87, because the, no power berries. That's alright, gives me an excuse to, not go into, year 4 for the power berry. Which I really did not want to do anyway. Well, on the bright side, we're back under estimate, so Marathon's not getting delayed anymore. Yeah, I have to at this point. Which I should be doing anyway. I should be streaming like at least once a week and doing a long run like this, but is that right? Yeah, I think that's right. So honestly, I've like never done any sort of stream without actually eating a lot. That's the thing, I usually do get tired after playing this long, but I actually feel like better now than after most runs. Because I've actually been eating and drinking a decent amount during the run, which I normally don't do. So even though I'm running on like 2 or 3 hours of sleep, I feel more awake than I usually do after runs get this far. Another thing is, this run is really chill, so even though it is like 6.5 hours now, it kind of like, Spring Year 1 doesn't feel like it takes that long, but it takes an hour. And then you sleep to winter and do a bunch of stuff, and that's like an hour and a half, an hour 40 minutes, and it doesn't feel like it's been that long. So like, whenever you get to a grindy part, there's always a less grindy part right after it, so you don't realize how long you've been playing. Heinz, you should totally do it. Emulator is actually perfect for this game. Like, keyboard back to nature is pretty much like the definitive way to play it. To the point where I've actually been like considering finding a keyboard to PS2 adapter if they exist, because it would just be so much more comfortable. I'm actually playing on console now, so original Back to Nature, like the PSX disc, is faster than PS2, or faster than a PSP, or 98%, but only by like 20 minutes or so, strictly because of horse whistling. But technically the fastest version for each is PSTV/PS Vita, because It has Boy and Girl, which is the PSP version, and Back to Nature, which is what I'm playing now, but it's digital, so faster loading and saving. And resets because you don't have to turn on the faster loading speed. Yeah, PS1 loading times are like horrendously bad and not viable at all. Leaving your house takes like 9 seconds or something. So you really have to play on a PS2 with the faster disc loading, or PS3 digital, or Vita digital. Or emulator. Emulator is pretty comparable to PS2 or Vita digital. Yeah, Slim is great. I'm actually playing on a Slim now too. I don't think it affects loading times too much, and I know other people that run PSX games on a Slim. Like, yeah, I think there's a slight difference between the 7000 and 8000 model, or 8000 and 9000. I'm using whatever the original Slim model is. It's like 7500 or something. Or 75001. Yeah, I don't know where the 8 direction ever came from, or where that came from, and why they just didn't do full 16 direction. Dude Hines, you're not retiring. You're gonna be doing this in 20 years with the rest of us. All photos is gonna be 3.5 hours. There's gonna be a influx of new degenerates pushing us out the door. We're old and washed up. Yeah, the direction legit took me like 2 full 98% runs from like back in the day when they were 13 hours to fully get accustomed to the directions. Yeah, Heinz, honestly, the issue with doing it once is like, you definitely can, but it'll probably take like 4 or 5 runs to get a completion. There's always one thing that goes wrong, even if it's something we've never encountered before. But I think if you really wanted to do a no reset, you could probably like double check everything and make everybody go to like 200 affection and get married and everything. Like, you could complete it casually or just like a very slow route. And it's almost guaranteed now with all the glitches and exploits and everything. But yeah, it's definitely better than it was 3 years ago. Yeah, back in the days when runs would die and you would continue them to see how, or like where else they would die before you did another attempt. So I think Cow needs like one more day after this. Like after these two are done, so 3 more days. Yeah, it'll be grown up on the 14th or 15th. And then we'll send it to file 2. Where he'll stay for quite a bit. Unfortunately, these days are gonna take like a minute each. So, 18 more minutes until we're in winter. Actually, a bit more. Maybe like 7:05, 7:10. Hello, McKnightly. Yeah, Back to Nature's great. Yeah, I should be on pace for 120. Like... Actually, maybe not 120, maybe like... a bit later than that. Like, I have 48 minutes left just in sleeping. Plus 25 to 30 minutes in cooking recipes, plus 10 minutes in cow exchange. Yeah, that's true. I think they did say it could fluctuate by like half an hour, or finish like half an hour earlier. But yeah, I definitely don't have time to get a full 98% because I'd have to sleep for like 18 days into spring and sit through the whole credits and wait for the horse race and actually bet on it, so that alone would add like 15-20 minutes. That's alright. The only difference between 97% and 98% at this point would be like 3 recipes and 1 power berry. Which, like, we've gotten 9 other power berries. It's literally just like a few horse race menus and then... Hey Kevin, estimates are looking good. Probably like around an hour from now, a little over an hour. So if you and Geek are ready to go and like yeah, if you guys started getting ready in like an hour, roughly. So yeah, I think house should be growing up today, but I'm just gonna make sure before I actually send it over. Rena, we actually do have a bingo card set up somewhere. I think it's on demos or Tom's GitHub. We should definitely have it at a marathon at some point. Or even one of those showcase events, like... We want to start doing more stuff with the HMSR channel. Instead of just, like, yearly and bi-yearly marathons, we should have, like, monthly stuff, even if it's a short, like, 6-hour exhibition of something. Whoops, watered my horse. Yeah, Game of the Month races would be great. If anyone doesn't know what the Game of the Month is, in our Discord, every month we do a specific game that we encourage everyone to run and route and stuff. Which you can find by clicking !Discord or in the description. There's a banner for it and a link in the channel bio. Yeah, I also have a few like task ideas I'd like to show off. Magical Melody 1.0 has like a really cool theoretical all notes task. Or just all notes route in general with the new glitches, but it's just like way too precise to do in RTA runs. Like it would fail a lot before anyone finished a run. Yeah, Mush is gonna be great. It's kind of hard to balance between like something that's recent and something people are interested in. Like we couldn't really do the new Story of Seasons a week after it comes out, right? But maybe 3 or 4 months after it comes out, after people have a chance to play it. Yeah, so you straight up just like do a seed glitch, and that moves where your inventory writes to in RAM. If you do the glitch 37 times. So you put like a breadfruit where the note counter is, and that sets it to 76. And you don't have to actually collect 76 unique notes, or 50. So it's different in 1.02, or 1.0 as well. So on the Japanese version, you can't write to the note counter, but you can write to how many notes you've collected, or the unique note flags. So you can get like 20 to 30 free notes, and a lot of them take a ton of time. So there's really no way to optimize it further, because you always have to do it 37 times to get to that point. But you theoretically could mash and alternate A and B perfectly. So like, press B, A, B, A on consecutive frames. The game crashes if you do it 5 times in a row, I think, but ideally you do it like 3 or 4 times in a row. And you'd get there with significantly less seed animations. But it's just like really inconsistent, so... The task would be like 22 minutes maybe, but RTA-wise would be a ton of grinding to actually successfully complete a run like that. Yeah, bingo would be really cool. A lot of Harvest Moon games have a lot of bingo potential. So yeah, around 10 more minutes and then we'll be in winter. Which is essentially just more horse affection, dog affection, but our kid will be starting walking in 7 days. Like on winter 7, I mean. And then we can gift him and get his affection up. Dude, out of bounds and save the homeland would be amazing. Like, if we could just, like... trigger any events and credits and stuff in the out of bounds, like... that would be pretty insane. Those areas are just so big, though, it's like... we'd have to find some way to view it in memory. Because... they probably stored it, like, 10 minutes out of the way. Oh yeah, Save the Homeland has a really great art style. I actually really love the engine they used, I just wish they had marriage in it. Like, if they had the same style as Hero of Lee Valley, where you didn't have to do a New Game Plus save, and they had marriage, it would have been so much more well received. Like, the affection mechanics are so in-depth and, like, literally the most detailed in the entire Harvest Moon series. But there's no marriage, and the endings are too short, so it just didn't really do well with the rest of the series. Yeah, so there's a few mentions of like the blue feather as a tool in the game's memory. And something about a marriage event or a wedding or stuff like that. And that was only on the English version, like technically it could be a lot more in the Japanese version, but the way they handle the kanji is really weird, so it would be hard to like actually extract all of that and try to translate it. You'd basically have to like find what looks like it would be dialogue and then have that play over an actual dialogue box and then test it manually. So it's doable, it would just take like a really long time and a lot of work. Alright, 2 more minutes and then we'll be in fall, or then we'll be in winter. Which is what I said, I think, around 7:05. Yeah, I actually played a New Beginning when it came out, and I have a route for it somewhere. The only issue is glitchless was like 16 hours, and there's a ton of RNG in it. But glitched, which only works on the Japanese version, is around 7 to 8 hours. So I actually soft modded my 3DS capture card, or the 3DS with a capture card on it, but none of the Japanese ROMs online for it work, so I just haven't gotten around to finding a Japanese cart. But I'm definitely interested in running that soon, possibly at the next Harvest Moon Marathon. There's actually quite a few Japanese runners for the 3DS games. A New Beginning, Story of Seasons 1, and Trio of Towns. And I think there's some guy that also did a All Sunstones run for Sunshine Islands, and he just never submitted it. I don't remember his name, I followed him on Twitter a while ago, but he was uploading it in segments instead of just all at once. I don't even know if he's uploaded the full thing yet. Yeah, the Lost Valley actually has a couple of interesting glitches as well. Nothing useful yet, but there were some weird, like, triggering cutscenes when you got warped home at night and stuff like that. That could potentially lead to something bigger and some major skips in any percent. This has to be looked into more. So pace is looking alright, demo. Also, good morning again. I'm technically going to finish Underestimate, hopefully, but it's looking like a 96% run instead of a 98% run because I am missing a power berry and 3 or 4 recipes. Yeah, so the reason I bought onions on accident is because the pumpkins don't unlock until after you've shipped 100 of each summer crop, and because I just forgot corn somehow, the pumpkins just never showed up. So when I hit down, I bought the onions instead. Dude, I've been falling asleep for like this entire run, and I looked down and realized I had 2 energy drinks here the entire time. I completely forgot I grabbed them. Hey Madhouse, how's it going? So yeah, I'm literally just completing, or I'm repeating this until the very end of the season. So I need 20 cows and 10 chickens for 98%. Each one is worth 1%. And I also need like 21 milk for recipes. So I don't want to have to send the cows back between files or let them die and duplicate more of them. So I'm gonna buy cows on like, or I'm gonna duplicate them on like winter 23 and then milk them all. And then do all my recipes like 3 days before the end and then hope the cows don't get sick and die in like 5 days, which is very possible still. But yeah, I'm kind of concerned about pace. There's roughly 23 minutes left in sleeping. And then 25 minutes left in recipes, and 10 minutes left in cow duplication. Yeah, Autumn would have to confirm if he's still in chat, but he said he would do all girl photos for Harvest Moon 64. Oh, speaking of Japanese Player's Guide, there's actually like a ton of pre-order bonuses for the original like 64, GBC3, GBC2, those kind of things that Japan got back in the day. Which one of them was an actual like alarm clock, and there were only 3 of them ever distributed. And some like famous actor there recorded a video about GBC3 or something. And I'm like, dude, those are still out there somewhere. At least one of them. Someone has one of those in their attic or something. But like, probably no one's ever going to see that. They also got like mugs and stickers and stuff, and one of those phone cards. And I'm like, damn dude, we didn't even get TV commercials here. 3 typhoons in a row is not amazing for my horse affection. But yeah, I think literally the only Harvest Moon game to get a Western TV commercial was In a Beginning. Honestly, iBums, it probably would. Like, I wouldn't want to hit it. I wouldn't want to turn it off. I would just sit there and look at it until it stopped ringing. And I would be like, damn, dude. This is sick. I can't believe they actually made 3 of these. Yeah, Japan got a whole bunch of Harvest Moon related stuff. They even, for the release of Sauce Bombs, they had an IRL meetup at like some sort of park or amusement park or something. Which is like pretty crazy. The more I look at that timer, the more I kind of realize, like, I'm not going underestimate. I'm gonna be, like, a bit over. Also, my hothouse is gone. So I have to make another one of those, which is not amazing, but, I can deal with that. Honestly, at this point, I'm just trying to, like, get to the credits before I go overestimate. Like, that hothouse is gone. It can stay gone. We'll make it a, an 84% run. Actually, you know what? Yeah. It would be significantly better if I just... Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So... No safety save. I care so much more about being underestimate. And we've already seen horse affection for like the past 2 hours and dog affection too. I'm just gonna follow the rest of the route and ignore that. And just do the recipes and get to the credits. That way we can finish underestimate. Alright, so I'm gonna save today. And then save on the 25th on a different slot and make sure the 26th and the 27th are sunny. So that way I'm guaranteed to have enough days to milk the cows without them being angry from a typhoon or from a blizzard. That's a good point, Kevin. We have to open up my spreadsheet here for the recipes. And then I'm gonna save today in a different slot. Yeah, BTN done enough percent. Like, if you get 1% from each thing, you've basically gotten 10% from each thing. Might as well just call it there. So yeah, sunny today and tomorrow, perfect. Now I'm going to do the cows. So for anyone new, the way Animal Exchange works is if you're playing on file A and you send an animal to file B, it only saves so that file B received the animal, but not that file A gave the animal. So if I give my main file a cow here, and then load my secondary file again, both files have that same cow, and I can repeat that until I have 20 cows. I'm actually going to do the same thing with chickens, because I need 10 chickens for 98% as well. I guess it's looking more like 90%. So the only gimmick is you can only trade one animal at a time, or 5 animals at a time, I mean. So I did 2 chickens and 1 cow there, but once I actually have 5 cows on this file, I'm only going to be able to do 5 at a time. Which is why I'm sending over the chickens now. So I'll actually have 10 chickens on my main file before I have 5 cows on my secondary file. So my main file has 2 cows and 4 chickens. I think I'm going to load my main file now and then send 2 cows back to my secondary file. And then do that twice actually. And yeah, that'll work. Hey Keppa. It's the wrong one. Unfortunately, loading does take a really long time on PS1. Or just the PS6 version. Even on a PS2. Yeah, New Game Plus would definitely be pretty interesting because you could actually have, like, access to a lot of money early on without having to go to the horse race and do the dupe. Alright, so I think I have like 3 full exchanges left, maybe 4. So a few more minutes. Yeah, this marathon's definitely got everybody pretty hyped for doing more runs, which is great. Especially with the new Story of Seasons coming out in like a week and a half now. I really hope the speedrun for that is interesting. And then I have no idea how many chickens I have on the main file. I want to say 4, but it might be 6. Oh no. Wait, yeah, that's what I want to do. Wait, no, it's not. Actually, that's fine, yeah. Wait, what am I doing? It's very easy to kind of zone out here, especially when there's no music and you're kind of in the same menus for 10 minutes straight. Okay, so I think I just need to give one more, which I can do at the next exchange for the cows. So I think what I'll do is I'll try to give 2 chickens, and if it declines me, then I know I only have 1 left. Because I'm fairly certain I had 4, and then I gave over 5. So I should only need 1 more, but I'm just gonna be safe and test it. Okay, yeah. By the way, my D-Rust run with this route and on a PS2 was a 729. And I was like, man, that wasn't even that great. So this can definitely go a lot lower on PS2 / original Back to Nature. I kind of wonder if we should like bring up a category split then, because like it depends on how you look at it, but oh whoops. Like in a way it's cool that PS2 is faster for 98% and PSP is faster for marriage, but at the same time it kind of can alienate some people from running different categories if they don't have access to both. Which I mean emulator's accurate enough and allowed on the leaderboards, but it does change the route quite a bit. I know demos wanted one for a while because the PSP version is called Boy and Girl, but Back to Nature is called Back to Nature. The only reason that is, though, wrong menu again, is because the Japanese series is called the Bokumono, and the Japanese version of this game is called Bokumono Harvest Moon, so when they translated that game, the PS1 game, in 99, they called it Harvest Moon Back to Nature in the West. When they made the PSP port in 2007 or 2006, it was called Bokumono Harvest Moon Boy and Girl, so they just called it Harvest Moon Boy and Girl, so that's the only reason the name is different, is a different translation, but other than that, it's the same game. Like, the Japanese names are the same, the English one is different. So yeah, I think I need 3 more cows now on my main file, and then we're done. Alright, so now I have to milk these guys, and after that we have like 25, 30 minutes left. So yeah, I'm gonna go slightly overestimate. Unless I like really go ham on these cooking menus. That takes like 3 minutes on PSP, by the way. Like, it's kind of horrible that PSX is faster because that dupes takes so much longer. Now we have cow hell. Like, honestly, Back to Nature Cow AI is worse than 64. But we just don't have to deal with as many cows in Back to Nature, so it seems a bit better. But like, if I had to deal with cow AI in 64, I would have stopped running all photos a long time ago. Like, this is just pretty horrendous. I'm not even aiming to get a full 20 milk every day. I'd be happy with like... Hang on, how many cheese do I need? I need 3. That's true, I did stop running all photos a long time ago. Outside of the monthly 2-hour attempt before I reset and say I'll run it again soon and never do. So yeah, I think that's like 6 milk. I need 12 more. I could actually maybe get that today, but I don't know. I'll try to get like 5 or 6 and then do the rest tomorrow. Oh, you know what? I should have fed them first, shouldn't I? Yeah. I have to go all the way back and put these away first and then come back and feed them. Hi Smash Gunner, how's it going? You know what, one of you can starve. I only need like 10 of you. I cannot even imagine trying to play casually with 20 cows every day. Yeah, we are very mean to our cows in this game. We're gonna feed them until we are done with milk, and then let them starve to death for the rest of the game. I think I only need 7. I might do 8 to be safe, because I don't know if my notes are off. So I need 7 or 8 milk here, and then I have to cook recipes, which will take like 20 to 25 minutes if I go fast. So maybe like 8, 10? Definitely gonna be a bit overestimate. Yeah, I thought about going under, but you know, the longer the marathon is long, or the longer the marathon is up, the more people find it and get into Harvest Moon speedrunning, so I didn't want to risk losing any potential Harvest Moon speedrunning fans and finishing my underestimate. It was all planned from the beginning, from having to load the backup save to the bad fish luck. It's all calculated. Alright, now it's time to cook a ton of stuff. We're going to make 7 butter here for later recipes. And we do this first so we can just access to the recipe menu here. Oh no. Well, I'm glad I got the extra milk. So I pretty much just need recipes. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be finishing with 98% because some stuff went wrong and I'd have to go like 20-30 minutes over estimate to actually get 98%, so pretty much just going to be cooking recipes here and then sleeping a few days to the credits. And I'm gonna put these away because I have a bit of other stuff I have to cook too. Or there's a few other dishes I have to save and you're gonna have to put stuff away either way. This is scrambled eggs. Next is sashimi. Whoops. And I have to make 2 of these, but I don't have a second large fish. I only have a medium fish. So I'm gonna have to use that instead. Slightly slower than cooking from a recipe, but that's alright. Next is apple jam, which is a pot, sugar, and an apple. Oops, that's a tomato. This menuing is a lot harder than it looks when you're tired. This is apple pie, which I do not need, so I'm just going to eat that. And then bamboo rice I cannot make because I don't have a bamboo shoot, so I'm going to do a boiled egg instead. That is cake. Next is cheese fondue. That is cheesecake. This is chirashi sushi. And chocolate cake. And chocolate cookie. Those 2 recipes are why we had to do a... Okay. Well, I'm not gonna have a full 64 recipes anyway, so I can actually fail a couple of these. I just don't know how I failed that. Oh, I think I had a knife in there. I wasn't supposed to have a knife. Or maybe I forgot the sugar. So yeah, another reason why I think they might have originally planned on having 80 recipes, which would have given you a full 10%, is there's plenty of recipes like the dinner roll I just made one recipe ago that doesn't actually use any utensils, it's literally just bread and butter. And there's a couple other like that, but not enough to be like... I don't know, I feel like they could have made... They could have made a ton of them like that. And padded it out to 80 recipes. There's also hardly any seasoning. Oh, I was supposed to save that. Oh well. So I kind of feel like there were supposed to be a lot more recipes than there were, and it wasn't a direct typo. But maybe I'm giving them too much credit, considering the power berries just straight up don't even add to the counter. Like, how did that make it past QA testing? Yeah, this is the authentic chefing experience. Honestly, this is going way over estimate, more than I thought originally, so like, I kind of just want to stop at like half the recipes and be like, alright, that's enough. Oh, what am I doing now? Grape jam? Yeah, pot and sugar. Yeah, like, it's literally just menu. It would be one thing if it was a completely different aspect of the game I'd be skipping, but it's literally just more of this menuing, so I'd rather not go way overestimate, or much farther overestimate, or more menuing. Oh, nice. Yeah, I still cannot believe, like, how well this did in the, mainstream speedrunning community. I was not expecting that. Okay, yeah, so just gonna call that enough and sleep to the credits now because yeah, we're already over estimate. So this run went about as poorly as it could have gone, but that's alright. I have a bad track record of like not even finishing the objective of the run to avoid going over estimate. Like GBC3 100% a year or two ago was this kind of like GBC3 do a bunch of random stuff. It was kind of like a half-routed 7-hour playthrough of the game, but anyway, the mayor's gonna come here now and be like, hey, you didn't do a completely horrible job on the farm. We're gonna throw a party. And after this little party in the town square here is actually when we get revealed who the mystery girl from the very beginning was. We actually get some closure in this game, unlike Mineral Town. Are we gonna hit it? Oh, nice. 1 second under 10 minutes below estimate. Or 10 minutes over estimate, I mean. Is this whoever happens to be your wife? The same event happens there. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Hope my commentary wasn't too bad, despite being on, like, no sleep, but, there's still, like, 50 hours left in the marathon or something, maybe even more, like 60. So, I'm gonna cut stream really quick here, or not cut stream, but I'm going to, go to the transition really quick here because we're a little bit behind by around half an hour, so yeah. Thank you all for watching. Stick around for a Harvest Moon SNES race, a bingo race between Geek of Trades and Kevin. Going to be lit.